Check, check. 1, 2. All right. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. We are getting started. Let's see here. Welcome in, guys. Tap the screen. Help out with the live goal. Let's get this thing rolling. Appreciate you guys being here. Hey, guys. How's it going? Crystal, Matt, what's up, guys? I see you. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Not this guy. I was at dinner last night, and the hypothetical question was asked. You first, Erika. Thanks for calling the stream. Are you a Trump supporter? Yeah, that's what I thought. I was at dinner last night, and somebody asked the hypothetical question: if you could go back to the 70s and see anyone in concert in the 70s, who would you go see? And there were four of us at dinner. It was myself and my girlfriend, and then my cousin and her husband. And her husband is a musician, and I'm a musician, and so they kind of had one set of ideas for who they would go see, and our ideas were more focused. We were like, we were taking into consideration different things because one of them was like Led Zeppelin, and I was like, yeah, I love Led Zeppelin, but their live sound was terrible. Also, they weren't actually great live. Like they're frequently like drunk and not good. So like, so no, I wouldn't want to go see Led. They're like, you wouldn't want to go see Led Zeppelin. I was like, no, the sound is bad. Like, what do I want to go see? I'm gonna go travel back in time to go see a concert. I don't want to go see a concert where the sound is bad. They're like, that's not the point of the hypothetical. I was like, but yeah, but you said they're like, that's not fun. I'm like, well, that's okay. Gotta take those things into consideration. The reason I brought it up is because I did say that I thought Elton John would probably be a great show to go see. Elton John in the '70s must have been fucking amazing. Yeah. Oh, Erica, I think we've talked about this before. I would never go see. I would never want to go see the Stones. Absolutely, absolutely not. Um, fuck no. All right, let's see here, guys. If you're a Trump supporter, you're welcome to hop in the box or call in on the phone line. I said I wasn't 100% sure about my answer. I said I thought that uh actually the Grateful Dead had a famously amazing live setup, number one for the sound, and in like the late '70s they were also like just a sound. They sounded amazing. Like they were playing amazing. They sounded amazing live. So I was like, Grateful Dead in the late '70s, probably like in 1977 would be great. Um, but Elton in the '70s would probably be great. Billy Joel in the late '70s would probably be great. Springsteen. In at Hammersmith, actually, Erica, is one of my all-time favorite live shows. In fact, there was a in the 30th anniversary of Born to Run. They released a uh, it was a box set, right? And I bought it, and it was a DVD of the making of the album, and then also you got a bonus live show from 1975, his first ever show outside of the United States, which was in London there. And
Hammersmith
yeah,
Odeon.
and
Yeah.
it was amazing. And that show is it is it's so fucking good. Like I
Oh
cannot I
no,
cannot explain. And I've seen Bruce live, and I know how
I
good he is live, and that is like he's amazing.
I was
Amazing.
just going to say Apollo, not Odeon. That's my bad. Yeah, I don't I'd quite and I not for the quality of the music, but just for being there at the time. The Sex Pistols in the 70s would be, and like in the UK, like all the kind of ska music was really kicking off then, because that came out of punk.
That's
So
right. Yeah.
yeah.
Grizz, hey, how's it going?
Hi,
Are you a Trump supporter?
100%.
Okay. How old are you? What state are you in?
27 California,
Okay. Why do you still support Donald Trump as of August 2026?
because he's still deporting illegal aliens.
Um, okay, because he's still doing it.
Yes,
I might be wrong, but I'm fairly sure that every president of the United States has deported at least some undocumented people.
except Joe.
No, no, he deported more people in his last year of presidency than Donald Trump did in his first year of presidency. So incorrect.
Maybe because he let in 14 million of them.
Prove it.
That's just from the. That's
No,
just
no,
from
no.
the.
Go ahead and prove it.
I'm about to. I'm about to give you a source.
Cool.
Cool.
The Department of Homeland Security says it was 14 million.
Okay. And what's the exact wording?
That 14 million illegals were caught in total were caught undocumented trying to cross the border.
Oh, sorry, they were what?
They were caught.
Oh,
Caught.
caught.
So they
Yes.
didn't cross the border then, did they? Because they were
No, they
caught.
did. No, they
But
did.
you said they were caught undocumented trying to cross the border,
No, they
which
were caught
means
after they
hi,
crossed the
which
border.
means they didn't cross the. Oh, so now they were so
That's what I
so
said.
so the the Department of Homeland Security used the exact phrasing 14 million illegals were caught trying to cross the border, but no, not crossing the border. Actually, it was after they crossed the
I
border.
didn't say they were trying to. I said they got caught after they crossed the border.
I
Of
I
course.
asked you well, they got caught.
Yeah, after.
So if they got caught, what happened then?
They got deported by Trump, of course.
Trump has deported 14 million people now.
No, they're most of them are in processing.
Oh, so 14 million people are being held captive somewhere in the US awaiting deportation.
Well, Trump hasn't caught all of them.
But you just said he had. You said that
No, I didn't.
14 million people. Hi. I don't know if you can hear yourself right now,
You shouldn't
but
even be speaking on it. You're not even from America.
hi, buddy.
You're freaking Brit.
You are doing what we would call in this country
Oh
making a
God.
dick of yourself.
Oh, I'm sure. I don't know why I should even be talking to you. You're just a Brit. You're not even American. You're subhuman to me, low key.
I'm not being funny, Grizz,
I mean,
but
I'm
your
not trying
lack
to
of
be
in
funny.
your
I'm just
hi
saying. I'm just
hi
saying.
hi bud, your
Hi,
lack of
hi, hi,
intelligence,
hi, hi,
your
hi.
are you okay?
I'm mocking you. You sound stupid. You sound
You
retarded.
okay, cool.
There it is.
Slur to
Anyways,
run.
sort of
Got
run.
you.
I would run away too after getting absolutely fucking destroyed. By the way, hey, you know what we love here is we love People's History of the United States because it's in my showcase and you can get it in the TikTok shop. I love the TikTok shop and I would encourage all of you guys to go head over there. You can get this from HarperCollins Publishing. It's a great price. And it's totally awesome. It's by Howard Zinn. He was a professor here at BU. Go to the TikTok shop and get it. Anytime you want to have a couple other books in my showcase, it's absolutely fantastic. And we love the TikTok shop here. We also we don't love it when people slur, but it is always amusing when people pivot to insults and then slurring to run because they just got absolutely fucking cooked in all of like 2 minutes. Holy shit. Eric, and that was. By the way, if anyone wanted to just watch an absolute fucking masterclass, that was just.
You can clip that if you like, Matt. You
I
can.
probably need to. Do I send you live replays so that if you wanted to, you can click? Do I do that for you? I know I do it for
No,
Nemo. I should if you want. I'll make
I
you.
don't want you to send me the whole thing. You can just
Oh,
send me
okay.
highlights.
Okay. All right. Fine.
That was. I just. The thing is, you can consider me subhuman because I'm British if you really want to.
Yeah.
If you really want to, you can. I can't stop you from doing that. But um, that guy showed the same, well, a slightly lower level of intelligence than my dog has. So who it really is subhuman here is all I'm asking.
Don't even know. Issa, hi. Are you a Trump supporter?
I'm actually not.
Oh,
I used
okay.
to be. I'm not anymore.
Well, that's great, friend. We are just looking to talk to Trump supporters, though. We appreciate you.
Could
But
I ask y'all a question though, real quick?
sure, real quick, what's up?
Okay, so it's actually a question I've been asking people on the right, and they don't seem to like to answer it. But I, I'm in the army, but one of our instructors taught us an interesting lesson called the Caesar theory, and it kind of goes through the talking points of how you lead to a Caesar. And a lot of this stuff mirrors what's going on in the United States today. And I was going to see, do y'all kind of see that trend as well? And do y'all think that is something that we're heading towards?
The
Well, do you by Caesar? Do you mean like a dictatorial kind of leader?
Not necessarily a dictatorial kind of leader, because so basically, kind of what the theory states is that when you have an existential threat outside, and that can be political or military, and you have chaos within the kingdom or republic, whatever you want to say, you oftentimes find somebody who can address that outside issue and looks like a simple answer to the populace and takes power, whether that's through force or through election.
Are,
I mean, oh, sorry, go on,
no,
Matt.
no, no. You go first because I had a different question, but you go, please.
Well, I I think if you look at the things that the current leader of the United States is trying to do, um, he is trying to have kind of unitary executive power.
Mm-hmm.
And Stephen Miller even even used the phrase plenary authority on the news, and then got stuck and like he couldn't, like, well, he was pretending, I think he was trying to pretend that the signal had gone down and he couldn't hear them. But actually what had happened is he'd realized that he'd let slip what they want. And we've been pointing this out for a long time, that Donald Donald Trump specifically is um trying to do something with the United States which the Constitution was not designed for. It's not designed, it's designed to have checks and balances.
Mm-hmm.
It's designed it's designed so that one person or one branch of government can't have ultimate authority over the others. And I would say that that's more of a problem for me than whether he looks like, he does for some people look like the answer to a problem. But I think actually a lot of the problems that he seems like the answer to, he's also the cause of.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if I recall correctly, I don't remember this being called the Caesar theory, but I looked it up because I was like the Caesar theory. I don't remember it being called, but I do remember this theory being taught is like the end of democracy, right? It's basically
Yeah.
just like this is what happens at the end of a democracy. I forget what it was called when I learned it. Um, but I don't remember it being. Anyways, I don't remember it being called the Caesar theory. But just the basic idea that that it would be obviously that an authoritarian leader would be able to apply to the masses and do like what Erika said. We could bypass all of the democratic norms and different things like that. Um, I mean, do you see? Do you think that that's what's happening right now? I'm just curious.
Well, so to be honest with you, I see two different pathways forming, and I don't know which one we're going to go down. So I think we either start finding common problems, and that's when we do find our Caesar-esque figure, right? And whether that's someone that ends up solving our problems and then relinquishing power, I don't know, or if it's someone that becomes a
Yeah.
dictatorial style leader, I don't know.
No,
Or
my question for you, man, is my question for you is when you look at Donald Trump right now, do you see the parallels?
I see some, but I don't think he is. If we're going to call it a Caesar, I don't think he is a Caesar. And the reason why is because, like, and when it was explained to me, and like you said, you might have heard a different version of it, there's a lot more mass appeal. And to be honest with you, I come from the conservative side of politics for the most part. Like I said, some of my views have changed, but I don't see his mass appeal anymore. If he was going to be the Caesar, it would have been his first term when I feel like he had more appeal. At this point, I see a lot of people on the conservative side looking for a different answer, and it's because our positions on stuff have changed. Um, Especially one of them is, our kind of
So why?
relationship with Israel
But why isn't
is
Donald?
one of the
Then why
big
hasn't
things.
Donald Trump been impeached then?
Well, I think that's coming, to be honest with you. I think these midterms are going to be a shakeup.
No, no,
Um,
no, 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 no. Why haven't the Republicans done it?
well, because I think a lot of them are part of the old guard.
But
They,
here's my point, man. Here's my point. Just to kind of like skip over all it because I like, but it doesn't have to be to do this thing right. to be like, we're not looking for like, oh, it's got to be perfect Caesar theory or whatever this thing is that they call it, whatever this is, right? Caesar theory. It doesn't have to be, oh, well, it has to be everyone is mass appeal. It doesn't have to be this perfect thing. He's already met all of the conditions for this, and he's doing all of the things that come along with it. Do you understand? Like, just because you're like, oh well, he doesn't quite have, hey Erika, it's just because he doesn't have all of the all of the like, oh well now he doesn't have that, he like people don't love him as much now. It's like, well, yeah, like do you think that people loved Caesar like equally all the way? Like, no, I mean, he was fucking stabbed. He was stabbed. Like people, there was a point where people didn't like him also. So I mean, like that's the whole, that's kind of the whole point, is that I think that if you look at that situation and the downfall of a democracy, and you look at what Donald Trump is doing right now, the parallels are like, I don't see how you could even argue them being any different. Like realistically, you know what I mean?
And I think the reason that I disagree about if he was going to do that, he would have done that first presidency.
Mm.
I think, and the reason I'm going to disagree with that is during his first presidency, he had no experience of the way that things work within the government, and so he didn't surround himself in his first presidency with yes men. He surrounded himself with some yes men, but also with people who were experienced in the political world. And those people overwhelmingly were going to, they, as much as I disagree with many of their politics, many of them considered themselves constitutionalists, and they were really the people that stopped him from doing the real crazy shit. There were, somebody in the comments just said, there were guardrails in place. There were people there who understood the Constitution, who were not willing to do things that they saw as being bad for the country. This time, and I just want to say, if you were around when the election happened, when I was talking about it, I said that this presidency would be a whole different ballgame from the first one, because for two reasons. Reason number one, he's not got those guardrails in place. He's not got those people around him. He has just appointed yes men. And secondly, because he is a lame duck president this time. He, at the end of this presidency, he either goes and knows that he can't stand again, or he doesn't go, and then all hell breaks loose. They are the only two options.
Yeah.
Well, interesting. Well, I appreciate y'all. I gotta go. About to go into another shoot house, but thank y'all.
All right. Yes, I hope you have a good one. Thank you for your service, and appreciate you thinking critically about this. Okay, keep thinking critically, friend. Okay, well, take care.
He has a very loud clock in the background.
Hey, Cyber Queen in the chat. You seem to take some issue with Erika saying that she doesn't know enough about our government to speak on this, and then you said that you're not here to debate. You're a leftist. Okay, that's fine, but I would. You didn't say that actually. It's weird because the comments are still here. You're from the UK. You also have no experience with how our government works. That's literally the thing that you said. I have the chat right there. So since you're saying that Erika has no experience with how our government works, by the way, somebody who lived in the United States for a period of time as well, I would challenge you to come up and I would question both of you on how our government works. And Erika will know more than you, most certainly, probably. So, like, please don't. Like, I'm super, super, super fucking pedantic about government shit and the Constitution and laws and like how our government works. It bugs the fuck out of me when people get it wrong. I would not co-host with somebody who didn't know their shit. So kindly calm the fuck down or see yourself out.
I'm pretty sure it was the US government I dealt with when getting my US student visa. I'm pretty sure. I don't know what other government it would have been that I dealt with that I had experience of during that. Is there another government giving visas to your country? I don't know.
I don't know. But like, just calm the fuck down. Calm, like, real Jesus Christ, Anyways, guys, it's Friday afternoon. We got started here just a little bit ago. Good, you're chilling. Good, then chill. Be cool. What's Fonzie like? He's cool. Be cool.
Okay, Andrew. Be cool, everyone.
Be cool, everyone.
Be cool.
Be cool. We're hanging out. We are relaxing, but we want to talk to some Trump supporters. So if you support Donald Trump, we'd like you to hop in the box over here on TikTok, or what you can do is you can get into our phone line. That number is right above my head here. It's also pinned in the chat over on the tube. Speaking of the tube, I want to say thank you to Wesley. Wesley says, "Hi, Matt and Erika. I made it for an early show. What a great way to spend my Friday. Much love as always. Hope the next caller is smarter than this one. 2 brain cells, neither worthy of third place." I think he was talking about, by the way, the caller, the person before. Yes, so they're not you, and so that I'm fairly certain of that. And then also want to say on the Blue app from Christian. It says, "Please share with Erika so it's extra hard on you with the exchange rate." Thanks, Christian. "Love the music sessions. Your taste in music is what I listen to with my dad all the time. Saw Springsteen twice in small clubs in New Jersey. Have his music, 1.4 million CDs, 3,000 super audio CDs and server." Very cool, man. Yeah, I saw Springsteen. I've seen Springsteen before. My favorite time was once when I lived in New York. I went over and saw him in the Meadowlands. I saw him at the Meadowlands around the time of my birthday. He played for 3.5 hours without a break. He played 38 songs and he did a double encore. When I say he did a double encore, I don't mean he played 2 songs for the encore. No, he came out and did a 5-song encore and then came out and did another second 2-song encore on top of that, ending the entire show with Jersey Girl, and the entire stadium sang along. It's literally one of the greatest things I've ever seen in my entire life. And I will not accept any Bruce Springsteen hate because he literally is one of the greatest live performers of all time. I will fight you if you disagree. I will fight you personally.
Oh, crikey.
Yeah.
Matt's gonna fight. Quick, all say that you don't like Bruce Springsteen.
Yeah.
And then Matt's gonna have to have like some kind of Royal Rumble.
Yeah, basically. All of you. Yeah. All of you at once. But I actually do recommend, if you guys have never seen it, it's probably really easy to find. Look up that. I bet it actually. I think it's even on YouTube. Look up the Springsteen live at the Hammersmith Odeon. What a show! 1975. It's like I said. It's his first time playing outside of the United States. He's touring on the Born to Run album. It is. It's so he's they're it's just great. I don't know how to describe it to you. So if you like him at all, highly recommend. So, anyways, guys, we want to talk to Trump supporters. So I'm wondering what's going on. Yeah, Bill. Obama's a fan. I know that Obama's a fan of him, and he's a fan of Obama, and I know that they're buddies, and I'm just jealous of both of them for being friends. I want to be friends with both of them. I want to be friends with Bruce Springsteen and Obama.
Did you see Rosie O'Donnell?
Me too. I know, right?
Did you see Rosie O'Donnell standing in for Jimmy Kimmel this week?
I did. I saw some clips of it. She was good.
She used to have a chat show, didn't she? A talk
She
show.
used to have her own talk show for a while, actually. I mean,
Yeah.
she was a talented stand-up, and I mean, obviously, and actor for so long. I mean, like, she's good. Yeah.
I can't read your name, but you said Obama is friends with Bush. As far as I can tell, all of the former presidents are friends, apart from one.
Trump. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Lonnie, are you a Trump supporter? Ari, it's okay. You didn't need the sarcasm tag at the end. It's fine. You could just say that I'm the worst. I accept it. It's totally fine. Thank you, friend. I don't mind.
What's funny about that is I pretty much said the same thing. I was like, not this guy.
Yeah. And
when I came in.
Yeah, and Erika doesn't even qualify it at all. She doesn't have to. She doesn't give the the start. She's just like, yeah, oh fuck you.
Not this guy. And then I said, get a proper job.
No, I mean, I want to say that, like, I think when people think about the presidents, like, I understand that it's that, yeah, exactly. There's a very, very small club. Oh, that's cute, Ari. I haven't seen that before, I don't think. Very cute. Although otters are dicks. Want to point that out. I don't think that people realize that presidents are a small club. Like Jesus fucking Christ in the chat said, but great screen name. It's such a small club that those people they have to be tight with each other because there's no other way for them to, like, there's no other people for them to interact with or talk to that have done the job. There's, at any given time, there's maybe 4 people alive that you could talk to that have done the job. So you're kind of mostly forced to be friends with them. And so obviously they have ideological differences, but I think that they can get past certain things and work together or be friendly with each other. And it's very telling that they can't do that with Donald Trump, I think. But anyways, Patriotic Wolf, hi. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yes.
Okay.
I came up there to see what you're crying and complaining about now.
Oh, okay. You're Stallion. No, we don't platform you, you slur. Go away. Hi, Ari. How are you, friend?
Oh, I'm doing good. Thanks to several friends and someone sending me timestamps, I watched the live from Sunday. That was an interesting thing. Where's my thing?
That was.
That's all I'm saying on that. Yeah.
That was the thing.
That was a whole thing. And I also just wanted to let y'all know that socialism, if you are socializing, just like we are right now, you are a socialist. So, it's brought to you by Amaga.
Ari, you're gonna get us all in trouble for being socialists. We're all branded.
No, I just want to let you know, like, billionaires are socialists because they socialize with other affluent people that have all this money. All right?
I mean, why are you're making these points, Ari? I don't know. I'm saying that this is dangerous to the system now. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you point these things out?
y'all, you literally can't blame me, okay? It's actually something that someone told me, okay? This was a whole conversation I had with someone, and they legitimately said that socialism is when you socialize.
Do you think, like, guys, genuinely, I wish that there was a way for us to like monetize when people define things wrong. Like, I wish that was it. Like, there's certain things I wish that we could monetize. I wish that we could like turn into like a revenue stream, because I'm convinced that like we would be rich people. We would be very, very rich people if we could monetize people being stupid and not understanding what words mean. Because honest to fucking God, honest to God.
If I could monetize stupidity, I would be a billionaire by now. Like,
Right?
even if I only got a cent every time someone said something stupid on one of these, me and Elon would be competing for richest person in the world right now.
I mean, basically. Hey, by the way, Ari and I are, I should point out, Ari and I are going to be co-hosting on her show next Thursday on the 27th. It's going to be really exciting. So that's going to be before my show at night. Might even spill over. It's entirely possible, because if we're having a good time and we go late, then fuck it. We're having a good time when we go late. So co-hosting, I don't know. Could be both.
We're coasting into co-hosting.
Heyo. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna be having a great time. So, what time? Already tell everybody what time. Central and Eastern, please.
Yeah, Eastern is going to be 7 p.m. Central is 6, 5 if you're in Mountain Time because we love the mountains, and 4 if you are Pacific.
Is
Can you
specific.
be specific?
Yeah, if you're specific.
If you're Pacifically specific.
Um,
That's actually funny.
it really is, right? Also, thank you again to Christian, who said with 10 on the Blue app. Matt, I saw him at a small club in Asbury Park with my dad, and this club doesn't disclose who plays there, so my dad knew somehow, or we wouldn't have driven an hour to the shore. 7,500 people. My uncle, total duck. I think he might have meant something else. Lived 2 houses from him in Red Bank and still does. That's awesome. And I'm pretty sure that I know the club that you're talking about in Asbury Park is most likely the Stone Pony. I have actually played there before.
And I'm going to yoink this, but communism is when you communicate.
Stop it.
Yeah. So.
Get out of here. Stop it.
I mean, I will because I'm technically on vacation right now and I'm packing, but I'm also waiting for Chris, which is why I'm still here. So I will when Chris gets back.
Okay. Well, you're welcome to hang out, obviously, as long as you want. Tell Chris we said hello. Apple, hi, are you a Trump supporter? I'll invite you to unmute. Are you a Trump supporter? Apple.
Can you let the liberal out of your pocket, please? Can we come into the out now?
I can't do that voice because I don't remember what that voice sounds like.
All right, I guess I think that might be okay.
I'm back.
Oh,
Just so you know.
Erika, I wasn't even going to let anyone know that you were even gone. So,
I was gone.
And Jeffrey says, while you're waiting for MAGA, I recommend reading the 2 letters Natalie Harp sent Trump that have been released by the Daily Beast. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Okay.
They're so crazy. Also, thank you, Law, for knowing immediately what voice I was doing. I love it.
Wait, what? I didn't know. What voice was it? I'm sorry. I didn't know. What was it?
Blue punch, blue.
Does that help you out?
No.
Ohana means family.
I got Lilo and Stitch. Lilo and Stitch. Sorry, yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, I know that was not my. Okay, guys. I'm sorry. That was a generation after me for Disney movies. I'm sorry. It was not one of my Disney movies. Sorry. Okay.
I've never seen Lilo and Stitch, so
The only reason I know is because my daughter got into it for a certain period of time. So I'm not old. I mean I am a little bit, but I'm just saying it was a generation of Disney movies after me. If you quoted something, if you were like Aladdin or Lion King or Little Mermaid, I'm like fucking right there, guys. Okay, give me a break.
I have one that's very niche. I don't know if anyone's gonna get it. Make room for the tuna. We gonna make biscuits? Diddy got it, though they misspelled it. There we go. Thank y'all. Gir. It's GIR. Invader Zim. I said it's very niche.
Guys, I'm scared. I'm honestly scared to pull this up, but I've got it here. I've got the letter here, and I am gonna read it to you. I'm gonna go into this blind.
can you
Gonna
please
sing the
read
doom
it?
song now. Doom. Sorry.
I need you to read it in a seductive lady voice.
Absolutely not. Do you want?
Please.
How about just read it in the read it in an Alex Jones voice.
Okay. All right, Ari. No, I'll get a sore throat if I do that. All right, I'll tell you what we're gonna do. I'll read it.
Jake Lang.
Let me. I need to as I read it. I'll get a sense of the I'll get a sense of the character. Okay, I need to
You can't read it in a Jake Lang voice. That would be that we all know Jake Lang can't read. It would be silly.
Oh fuck, that's true.
Silly Ari. Reading isn't for Jake Lang's.
Okay, so we can't do Trump either because we know he can't read. How about? Oh no, that's probably not a good one. I was gonna say Obama. So actually, do Josh Shapiro, do the cadence because he has that Obama cadence.
You guys, oh my god.
RFK's also going to murder his throat, so we're not doing that.
Yeah, I guys. Oh wait, hang on. Let's see. Maybe we've got somebody to talk to. We will still. I promise you guys that we will still read it at some point here. Okay, hold on. Hi, thanks for calling the stream. You're a Trump supporter.
Yes, I'm a Trump supporter.
Okay. How old are you and what state are you in?
19 from Mississippi.
Okay. Why do you still support Donald Trump as of August 2026?
I just feel like he's just a really good president. I feel like I support most of his policies, and he's trying to send back all the illegal aliens back to wherever they came from, and I like the fact that he's going to take women's rights away because they're messing up the country. So I feel like the rights should be taken. And I just love ICE.
How many hours of Fuentes have you watched?
What?
How many hours of Fuentes have you watched?
I'm not really sure who that is.
Oh, okay. Do you know where a woman's vellum is?
No, I do not.
When was the last time you actually touched a woman aside from your mother's vagina?
Well, I don't know why you're going off topic. I thought we were talking about politics. You're over here talking about these type of
You brought
questions.
up women and women's rights, so I'm gonna take that as never. Thank you for the concession that a 19-year-old is still a virgin, which I mean, that's great. Sanctity of marriage and all of that great stuff. So please, please make sure you save yourself from marriage or
Amen.
for marriage. I don't know
Purity
which way that
culture.
was.
There you go. Good job, kiddo.
Purity culture for the 19-year-old man. Woohoo, that wants to take away women's rights because we ruined America, apparently.
Y'all bodies are just for sex. Y'all should be in the kitchen cooking.
And he wonders why I'm not taking him seriously.
Hey, by the way, real quick, what time is it in Mississippi?
What?
What time is it in Mississippi?
I don't currently.
Yeah, that's because you called in. That's because you called in yesterday and you lied, and I caught you. And I was just checking my notes on callers. You fucking liar. Oops.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Like, why am I supposed to treat you like you're a serious person?
He's not. It was 100% a troll, and I knew. I thought I recognized that number from yesterday, but I hadn't blocked it. So, anyways, Mary, hi. Are you a Trump supporter? Hello, Mary. Are you a Trump supporter? Cool.
I assume misclick.
Yeah, I'm gonna hope it was. Although they did unmute themselves. All right. Anyways, back to this.
Can you do a Barbie voice?
God damn it! No.
You're not able to do the bye now. Bye.
I mean,
bye.
Can I read? This is it's a whole letter.
Can I stop smiling now?
Oh God, you guys. All right, let me see.
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm gonna see. I'll see what I can do. Also, thank you to Wesley, who said, "Matt, I'm the same age as you. I didn't recognize it either." Thank you, Wesley. I appreciate the validation and the affirmation. And then thank you to Christian on the Blue app who said, "That's the place. I've heard you and you're amazing. It's funny because it was my 21st birthday and Keith Richards was in one corner drinking his own scotch. You must be really good because only studs play there. This made my day. Miss him." It's I'm not gonna lie to you, Christian. It's you can get gigs there. It's not as crazy as you think. But thank you. I appreciate the compliment. All right. Anyways. Polly's back. All right. Well, tell him we said hello. All right. I hope you guys have a nice time wherever you're heading off to. I'll talk with you later on, friend. W's for a friend. All right. Anyways. All right. Moving on. Dear Mr. President, I'm sorry. I thought I was the only one left behind last night. I had no idea Margot's car was also pulled over and sent back to the airport. Since I was alone in the van outside customs without my passport, I panicked, and I should have just called Secret Service instead of you. I also am sorry if I was an embarrassment walking the course in Scotland. The first day I was told there were no carts and people walked, which is why I walked. The second day I was specifically asked by, I forget who his name was, but one of the main people who worked there if I could continue walking and tell any other girls who would head out there to do the same to spare the course any more carts. If there's anything else I have done to cause you trouble, please forgive me. I know that some people have said I haven't been texting them back, and there have been some international cell issues. John was having technical issues on the plane too, so asked me to help him out. I want things to always be right between us. I also know I've been distracted all week, forgetting to eat throughout the days and even forgetting to sleep and only catching a couple hours at a time. I haven't been myself, dwelling on the past and the pain of losing my dad, and I started letting the remarks of people who haven't bothered me before get to me. Not because I care what others think, but because I see myself being lowered in your eyes lowered in your eyes in good opinion. That is the fear you see, because I never want to bring you anything but joy. I'm sorry I lost my focus. You are all that matters to me. I don't want to ever let you down. Thank you for being my guardian and my protector in this life. That's what I wanted to use this card for. When you saw me at the cash register and once again did what you didn't have to do and gifted me with mementos of this trip of a lifetime, a coming of age, I will return a better person. I have to sign off now as the cars are leaving. See you soon. With all my heart, Natalie.
Sorry.
Hold
What? What the
on.
fuck
There's
was?
there's more. Well, there's more. There's another one. Thank you. Dramatic readings. Thank you. This is just me practicing for my Audible auditions. Thank you. Hold on. Let me. Oh, wait, we got
Saved by the Bell.
by the bell. Oh, they didn't connect. That was weird. Caller, you're welcome to call back. For some reason, it didn't call back. Emma, nobody said that it wasn't. All right, letter number 2. Dear Mr. President, now this is the note I wanted to write, but the apology needed to come first. I've learned so much about myself on this trip. I always knew coming home to my roots would be enlightening, but I had no idea how much. For the first time, and I don't know how long, you forced me to unplug. We could be out on the course with no machines and even forget what time it was. I didn't have to be human printer. I could take time to enjoy good conversation and still get all my work done at the end of the day. In fact, I even had time to take long morning and evening walks to enjoy each sunrise and sunset, though I did forget to eat and sleep. With so much thinking time, I confess it did have a slightly negative effect at times that I know you picked up on. But the end result, I believe, will be worth it. I had no idea how rapidly I was approaching burnout, starting to envy those whose only job seems to be to talk with you and look pretty. I want that job. So many times I'm just trying to stay afloat with all that's coming in for you. I look like a hunchback who didn't have time to freshen up. At least you know what I should look like. Plus, I miss the days when you used to call during my talk show days and we'd talk about everything and nothing. I want to get back to that synergy. We shouldn't have to talk about work all the time. I've always felt like an in-betweener, someone between staff and those who you enjoy talking to on the plane or at dinner, because that's who I used to be when I was a talk show host, as much as I hated that actual job. I wish I could hear every conversation because that's when you're having a good time, getting away from it all, at least for a few moments. But after going through all this self-analysis, my conclusion? I need to reunite with my past self with my current. I need to reunite my past self with my current into a better version who'll make you proud. And please, when I fail, will you tell me? You have the absolute right to cuss me out if need be when I deserve it, because no one knows or care about me more. Thank you for always being there for me. I'll never forget when you made that promise to me after losing my dad, and I know how happy he is right now that I did get to go to Scotland and Ireland as he always wanted for me. To modify a classic, I could not have parted with you to anyone less worthy. And I will add, it is I who is unworthy. Always, Natalie. P.S. My hands look worse in Scotland and Ireland because the cold turns the old scars purple. Still on the road to recovery.
You know what made me really angry about that?
Everything?
Well, aside from everything, specifically, she quoted fucking Jane Austen
I know, right?
from Pride and Prejudice.
I knew you were going to say
Mr. Bennet telling Lizzie that she's allowed to fucking get married.
I knew you were going to say that.
Arrgh!
Guys, what the fuck are we doing?
She sounds right. Okay. You know when your friend shows you the text that they got from the person they just broke up with, which is like 5 pages long, and and um and it's all just babble, and they didn't choose to break up. They still love the person, but the person doesn't love them and has made that very, that's what it sounds like.
One more time from our friend Christian, who said, Sorry for all these apolitical texts. I went to the Stone Pony a few nights when they were filming Clerks. Two of my best friends were in it. I shot the shit one night, mostly with Kevin Smith, and we got ripped. He was brilliantly funny. I'm old, dude. Well, Kevin Smith is a New Jersey fixture, and he's a great dude. From what I know, and I also have a friend of mine who is a friend of his. So. Good stuff. All good, Christian. Appreciate you, friend. And that is Clerks is a great movie, and Empire is the superior Star Wars film. If you know, you know. So there you go. That was disturbing, and also I can't, like, if I put it up on the screen, you guys won't be able to see it. But if you guys go and look at it, the amount of, well, number one, the text blocks are fucking terrible. Like paragraphs. Like, why the fuck are we not using paragraphs? Number one. Number two, the punctuation is in the wrong places. The capitalization is in the wrong places. And quite frankly, I absolutely fucking believe that he transcribes tweets or truths or whatever the fuck it is to her, mainly because she doesn't know how to use proper fucking punctuation and capitalization either. So I'm like, oh, well, this makes total sense if you read the letters. So, hi, thanks for calling the stream. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
Okay. How old are you and what state are you in?
31 from New Jersey.
Okay. Why do you still support Donald Trump as of August 2026?
Well, I support law and order.
Then why do you support a felon and a rapist?
I support specifically nothing to do with Trump is himself, but I support his policies.
But you said you support law and order, and you voted for somebody who doesn't care about law and order.
I support someone that dropped the crime rate in roughly, like, in D.C. to 19-20%.
No, he didn't.
And according to the Metropolitan Police Department data, he did.
No, according to Metropolitan Police Department data, the crime rate decreased basically at the same rate that it's been decreasing at for the last couple of years. Donald Trump had no impact on it.
Oh, so then why did 2025 see the largest drop in, like, the history of America, basically, or since 1936?
It wasn't in the history of America, number one. And number two, if it was in 2025, it was following the trends of the previous years. I already explained that to you. We were already seeing a historic drop. I can show you the graph if you can see the screen.
Yeah, just told you. I don't. I'm saying.
Do you understand what? Do you understand what? Do you under? Yeah, I know. I understand what you're saying. Do you understand what trends are? Do you understand? Like, for example, if for example, if GDP growth, right, in America is growing and growing every quarter of and we get continued GDP growth, keeps growing and growing and growing, right? And then a president changes and he hasn't changed any policy, and GDP growth all of a sudden stays the same. It's not the result of the president who comes in. Here's a quick question for you. You said that in all of 2025, we saw this drop. When did Donald Trump send in the National Guard?
2025.
When in 2025?
I don't remember.
Oh, you don't remember? It was September.
Like
it was September. It was September of 2025. Also, do you know what Donald Trump said on Memorial Day of 2025?
I'll give you this point. I hear what you're saying.
No. I'm asking you a question. Do you know what Donald Trump said on Memorial? I'm asking you a question.
I understand trends.
I'm asking you a question. Do you know what he said? Yes or no? I'm asking before you try to rebuttal. Instead of just trying to talk back at me, listen to what I'm saying and respond.
I gave you time.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Now I have something to say.
No, that's not how this. Hey, bud. I understand that you've got your dialogue tree and you're trying to get through your points. Listen to the words that are coming out of my mouth now that I've destroyed your argument. What did Donald Trump say
You're gonna
on
destroy
Memorial
it.
Day? What did Donald Trump say on Memorial Day of 2025? What did he say?
Go for it.
I hear.
You
What
tell
did he
me.
say?
What did he say?
No, I'm asking
Tell
you.
me.
If
I
you
have no
don't
idea.
know, what
I
did
have
he
no
say?
idea. I have no idea. I have no idea. You tell me.
You don't know? He said that it was down.
I just answered the question.
He said that it was
I told you I
down.
don't know.
He said, here, allow me to help you out.
Senator Tillis has come out against Ed Martin as U.S. Attorney. Do you have any response to that?
I can't hear
Well,
that.
it's disappointing
I don't
because,
know.
I know Eddie's very talented. Crime is down in Washington, D.C. Street crime, violent crime by 25%. And people have seen, they've noticed a big difference. So I didn't know that. But if anybody voted against him, I feel very badly about it, only in the sense that in this short period of time that he's been there, crime is down 25% in Washington, D.C.
Now, I apologize. I was wrong about the date. That was May 7th. It wasn't Memorial Day. I do apologize. I was wrong. It wasn't Memorial Day. It was earlier in May. That date was May 7th. He said that at a press conference on May 7th when he was asked a question. He was talking about China in the press conference. Again, you can look that up. So if crime was already down 25% on May 7th before Donald Trump did a fucking thing in Washington, D.C.
I'll call back when you let me talk. I can't do this. I give you too long.
I'm sorry. Okay, I got it. Yeah, I know. You have no argument. Yeah, I'd hang up too. All right, bye-bye. That was easy. Erika, we're 2 for 2.
I just don't understand how people haven't listened to the things that Donald Trump has said himself. Like,
What the fuck?
Why? What the hell? What the hell? But Matt, out of interest.
Yeah.
Do you think, right, okay. Would you rather live in a place where the military are on the streets to act as like a I don't know, like a deterrent? Or would you rather live in a place where there's slightly more crime, but it doesn't look like a coup d'etat by a fascist?
The latter.
Same.
Always the latter. I mean, that was the whole thing, is that like, I don't understand. Like, people used to point that out. They'd be like, do you want to live in Nazi Germany? Do you want to live in, like, that used to be like the thing. And they would point to, like, uniformed guards on the streets and people coming to your house and knocking on the doors and different, and you'd be like, yeah, we don't want that. Like, we're not that kind of country. And now those same people are the fucking bootlickers who are like, get used to it. We need this. Blah, blah, blah. And it's like, no, we don't.
Well, I think what's interesting is the same people are complaining about like more cameras being put up as are saying that it's okay to have the National Guard out on the streets acting like it. And that's a really interesting dichotomy, because presumably the reason you don't want cameras is because you think if people aren't doing anything wrong, then they shouldn't be being observed by cameras. Well, if people aren't doing anything wrong, they shouldn't feel intimidated by the presence of the National Guard. Like, that's not what they're for. They're not there to be. Sorry, Buzz is violently eating his dinner. They're not there to be they shouldn't be used to be like a permanent force anywhere. They're there for specific circumstances which do not include additional policing in a city.
Yeah, I mean, well, at least I agree with that. But that's
My twin Francis has just said in the comments, has quoted in the comments, those who would give up essential liberty to purchase temporary safety deserve neither.
Yeah, absolutely. I love that. That's a great quote. By the way, thank you to Meg. Thank you, Meg, on the Blue app. Said that's some single white female meets swim fan psychotic shit. Some early to mid 2000s movies. If you know, you know. Natalie absolutely fits those profiles. Absolutely fits those profiles, Meg, for sure. So good job, friend. Single white female, yeah.
Meg just said, "Yup, dated myself." LMAO. I misread that for a moment, and I thought it said the word dilated.
Oh, I thought you were going to say that you misread that. You thought that Meg dated herself, as in like
No, I misread the word dated. I added an extra syllable in at the beginning.
Fair enough, Meg. Fair enough. Good for you. Well, actually, you know what? Happy for you there. Guys, we got 620-ish people over here on TikTok, and we're just hanging out. We've got a bunch more over on the tube. I don't know, like 70-ish something, because we'd love to know where you guys are, what's going on. Why are we not talking to Trump supporters? Oh, that's because they don't really want to talk to us. And God forbid that you challenge the thing that they say and point out that the assertion that they made was mined out of the gutter. Okay, sorry.
I'd like to hear more about the 14 million people Trump caught at the border. Sorry, Biden caught at the border. No, definitely not at the border. Actually, inland. I'd love to hear about that.
Yeah, me too. Joe, hi. Are you a Trump supporter? Hello, Joe. Are you a Trump supporter? That was weird. It must have been a mistake. Anyways, guys, if you are a Trump supporter, hop in the box. Let's have a conversation, or you can call the number that's right here. It's above my head. It's also pinned in the chat. Erika and I are here every Friday. Usually start around 1 p.m. Eastern time. Take that to whatever time zone you're in. And, yeah, we've been doing this now. It's got to be close to a year now, Erika, huh?
Yeah, well, we would know, but unfortunately our street pet died, so we have no idea.
Sad.
I'm fairly sure it was just before I went back to work last year that we started though, so
yeah, so right about a year. Joe, hello, are you a Trump supporter? This person just keeps requesting by accident, so
sounds like the inside of a swimming pool.
It does, yeah.
With someone talking over there like, no bombing.
Yeah. Yes, rest in R.I.P.
Rest in peace, Victorian child. Correct.
Yeah, absolutely.
I like not having the pressure of having a child with you though, Matt. I'm sad that the child died, but there was a lot of
pressure.
I felt the burden of responsibility when we had a child together. So now,
100%. Agreed. Let's see here. Right. By the way, how do you request by accident? I mean, it happens. I mean, there's sometimes you can hit sometimes there's the plus button above the thing, or you hit I don't know. There's a bunch of different ways to do it. So, I'm fairly certain that's what's happening. So, anyways, by the way, I don't know if you guys have heard Oslo's or seen Oslo's latest video, but you should. You absolutely should. I'm not going to show it, but I want to play it for you. I want you to hear the audio, and so, I want you to enjoy.
Images strike that feeling in me. And the fact that someone doesn't understand that, I find that deeply sad. Because what is averse to the American dream is not the pickup truck that my dad drove me in listening to the late, great Rush Limbaugh. That is deeply American, as is the flag, as is Toby Keith.
Wait a minute, did she just invent the next classic American country song? I think so. There's nothing more American than my dad's dirty truck. If you think Muslims are scary, then baby, you're in luck. Because this country's country, and you can deal with it. And if you don't like Toby Keith, then you can go on and get. Waving my American flag and drinking my Busch Light. There's nothing more American than being conservative, Christian, and I can't think of what rhymes with Busch Light. Because this country's country, and you can deal with it. Cause if you don't like Rush Limbaugh, then you can go on and get. Yeah, this country's country, and baby, that's alright. There's nothing more American than being conservative, Christian, and man, I really can't think of what rhymes with alright. Israel? What's a way to say Israel that rhymes with alright? No, I guess just Israel. Yeah, Israel. Israeli? Yeah, Israeli. Oslo!
Anyways, I really hope I really hope you guys go like, comment, do all the good things, because I really think that shit deserves to go viral. Please go support Oslo with that.
Do you know what? Oslo's a really good guitar player for a monster that doesn't have thumbs.
Oslo has thumbs. Oslo I think Oslo has I think only 4 fingers though. I think so, like for a monster with only 4 fingers. I mean, like that's some Django Reinhardt shit right there. Like you're like, oh wow, holy cow. So or Oslo hired a guitar player, which is entirely possible.
That
which no
is
shame.
possible.
No shame, Oslo. It's okay.
I can't play the guitar, so I would have to do the same.
Yeah, I'm I just can like pick around and play some power chords and shit. So I'm not, fuck that show. No, man, if you see, that's what I'm saying. I'll play the bass. I can play the bass halfway decent. So yeah.
I know, hang on, M. Patterson. I know Oslo's identity. Oslo's identity is Oslo.
Yeah, me too. And I have Oslo's phone number. It's in my phone. Do you guys want to see who Oslo is? Oslo. Wild, right? I know. It's crazy. He's Oslo. They're Oslo. She's Oslo.
We're all Oslo.
Wild. I know. I have some great pictures of Oslo. It's awesome. Anyways, we are Oslo.
We need more syllables for that to work.
Or yeah, you're just really stretching. It doesn't work as well. What are the Trump supporters who wanna talk? Oh, that's too bad.
Cody says, wasn't Oslo on Keeping Up Appearances? No, that was Onslow. It was Onslow in Keeping Up Appearances, Daisy's husband. Onslow with an N. My friend Matt, not you, Matt. You're not my friend. But my friend Matt, his dad was like a comedian in the 70s, 80s, 90s. Matt is also a comedian. You can look him up. He's called Matt Bragg. He's very good. He opens for Ricky Gervais when he's in the UK. He's a very, very good comedian. His dad was friends with the guy that played Onslow in Keeping Up Appearances. Just fun fact.
Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah, I'm calling back. I just wanted to know if you're going to give me 2 minutes.
Sorry, who is this?
This is, I'm from New Jersey. I called earlier about DC crime. I just wanted to say a point without getting interrupted. I just wanted 2 minutes.
No. I mean, you hung up the phone while I was in the middle of explaining something to you. It's clear you don't want to have an actual conversation. You just want to monologue. So no thanks. I'm good.
I have a good point.
No, I'm good. You can hang up the phone. You don't want to have a real conversation. You just wanted to crash through what I was saying because I was making good points. Yeah, no, that's what you wanted to do.
You never let me finish my point. Let me finish my point.
Sir,
you started asking me about September. I know the trend.
Sir, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Sir, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Sir, I'm so sorry that you got embarrassed before and you didn't like it.
Motor vehicle thefts plummeted by 51%, and thefts from odors dropped by 35% immediately following the deployment. These are real-time stats, okay? And you can check that up. All right, you can look it up. It's all in the Metropolitan Police Department crime data.
I know. And then why did Donald Trump say that crime was down 25% in May before anything happened?
Forget about
then
what
why
he
did
said.
Donald? So Donald Trump was lying. So was Donald Trump lying then? Which
I don't
is
know
it?
what
Was
he
Donald
said.
Trump
I'm
lying?
looking at stats.
Was Donald
I'm
Trump
not
lying?
supporting
Yes or
he said
no?
something.
So was Donald Trump
If
lying?
he said something
Yes or
that wasn't
no?
true, yes, he was lying. Yes,
Okay, great.
absolutely.
So you admit that you voted for a liar and you believe a liar? God damn, dude, you're a rube.
You asked me why I supported Trump. I told you the reason why is because of law and order.
Yeah,
All right?
and so you've already
nothing to
admitted
do
that
with
you
lying.
voted for somebody. You already admitted that you voted for somebody when you say you voted for law and order, who's a felon, who's a rapist, and lies to you. What a fucking stupid fucking moron you are.
No, it's not, because crime is down.
Crime
Big
is
time.
down because the trend of crime is down. And also, by the way, we know that when and by the way, we know that when you roll out troops and tanks on the street, less people go out onto the street. If you want to live in a country where there are fucking military on our streets and that scares people into not being on the streets, be my fucking guest. Move to a country like Turkmenistan or North Korea or North Korea.
There's no tanks on the street now.
Good. Then I guess.
Down.
Is it? How do you know that?
Because look up the stats. It dropped 51%.
Bud, we don't have the statistics yet.
What are you talking about?
The 2026 statistics aren't out yet because it's only halfway through the year, you fucking moron.
Oh, okay, you got me. Okay.
Yeah.
Listen,
anyways, do you have any other reason that you any other reason that you support Donald Trump because you've been completely fucking proven wrong on this?
No, so far I haven't proven wrong. And another big reason why I support Trump is because of Trump accounts. Okay, that's a big thing that's coming up. And there's no reason why no one should get behind that, whether you're a Democrat,
you like socialism. Yeah, I know. We all like socialism. I agree with you. Socialism is good. 100%. I'm glad that you agree with socialism. Thank you.
Okay, fine. So you agree with that policy then. Okay, so we're on the same
And also,
page.
Donald Trump wasn't the one who came up with the idea. And number one, Donald Trump wasn't the one who came up with the idea for it. Number two, it's socialism. You agree with socialism because it's taking our tax dollars and redistributing them to other people. So you agree with taking money and redistributing the wealth. So you agree with socialism, correct?
Michael Dell is taking my tax dollars and putting it into Trump account?
Some of it is Michael Dell's money, and some of it is our tax dollars. So you agree with wealthy people taking their money and redistributing their wealth to less wealthy people?
I don't think it's our. I didn't know it was our tax dollars. No, if it would be our tax dollars, I would support it. I thought it was all
It's
my
both. Holy shit, dude! This guy cannot be for fucking real. You can't be this stupid. Although you are from New Jersey, I guess.
Stupid?
God damn, dude.
What do you mean? You're not from Jersey. I just heard you talking about Asbury Park and Red Bank.
Matt,
I'm right
isn't
there.
it
I'm
even
from
more
Massachusetts.
It's kind of Robin Hood, isn't it? Taking from the rich and giving to the poor.
Oh, you had to bring it back to the UK, Erika.
I'm just saying, like,
I also support the ballroom. I think it's very important to have a ballroom.
Excuse me. Hi. I haven't spoken at all while you've been up here, and yet you're bitching and complaining, and you can't even let me talk for a minute. What's weird, Matt, is under any other circumstance, if the government tried to tax people, yeah, you are unbelievable. You're right. You can't shut up for a fucking minute.
The name calling, man.
If the government, what name did I call you?
You just called me. I don't know what you said. You just
I didn't call you a name. I didn't. I said it's
nice.
fucking unbelievable. That's not calling you a name, buddy.
Why are liberals always
if you want me, if you would like me to call you names, I guarantee they'll be more creative than anything you could possibly come up with for me. I guarantee you. So if you would like me to start, then I will do. But for the moment, shut the fuck up.
See, if I were to meet you on the street, is that how you would talk to someone? Just treat people normally. Be normal people. Why is everyone so upset?
If you were being an idiot, if you were being an idiot, I would absolutely tell you to shut the fuck up. Yeah.
Well, that's not nice. Some people are idiots, right?
There's a difference between a person who is not very intelligent and someone acting like an unintelligent person.
Before I even had a chance to say anything, Matt was cursing at me, calling me unbelievable, calling me this, calling me that. You want to have a good conversation between the right and the left? We don't have to be a polarized country like this.
Well, you didn't want to have a good conversation because you didn't even let Matt finish what he was saying. You ran away.
Well, I apologize. I didn't mean it I didn't mean that. I'm sorry. I did when I interrupt someone. I don't think it should be taken so personal.
Matt, why has he got all tongue-tied now he's talking to me? What happened?
I also don't know why he's whining so much. Can't we just talk about politics instead of whining?
Yeah, absolutely. I want to talk politics. Let's talk politics in a civil manner. You can't do that, Matt?
Oh, I can do that. I just don't know why you're being so whiny.
I'm being whiny because the way you're treating people during conversation.
See, there you go. You're whining again. Stop whining and complaining. You're from New Jersey. I'm from Massachusetts. This is how we talk to each other. Stop being a little bitch and just talk about politics.
Not.
Oh, absolutely not. Then hang up the fucking phone. Then hang up the fucking phone. Because I don't give a fuck. I genuinely don't give a fuck, dude. I lived in New York City. I've lived in Boston. I don't give a fuck. If you can't handle having a regular fucking conversation with somebody else from the fucking Northeast, hang up the fucking phone.
You have friends that are Republicans.
Hang up the fucking phone if you can't have a regular conversation. Otherwise, be a fucking man and have a fucking conversation.
Matt,
okay, I'm ready to roll. I just want to know if you treat everybody like this or it's just your callers.
Hang on, Matt. Am I wrong? I thought MAGA were the fuck your feelings crowd and that they were saying that everybody else was snowflakes because everybody else was whining and complaining and bitching about things. And yet, the fuck your feelings crowd appear to be the people who are most in their feelings.
People in my neighborhood voted 90% for Trump, and no one curses, no one does any like that, and everyone just friends.
Is that because you all get snowflakey when somebody does? Like these are just grown-up words. If you're not a grown-up and you can't handle grown-up conversation, then go somewhere else.
Yeah. And also, bro, you live in the Asbury Park area and nobody curses. Get the fuck out of here. I've literally played it.
I live in Lakewood.
Yeah.
I live near there. I'm 25 minutes from Asbury Park. I'm from Lakewood.
Good. Get the fuck out of here. I've literally been all over
that. Heard of Lakewood?
Yes, and I've literally been all over. And I have family in Red Bank. I've been all over that fucking area. And get the fuck out of here. If you're like, oh, nobody curses. Nobody curses there.
Lakewood.
Nobody
curses.
Get the fuck out of here.
You ever heard of Lakewood?
Yes,
I
literally Jesus Christ, dude. I literally just said that I have family there. I've been all over the area. Get the fuck out of here. Stop fucking tone policing. Stop being a little fucking bitch.
What exit is Lakewood?
What exit? I don't live there. It's by Tom's River, dude. What the fuck? I know where it is.
You said you have family there.
I have family in Red Bank. I don't live in New
How do you
Jersey.
know
I don't know
Lakewood?
what the fuck the exit is. Would you get the fuck over it and talk about politics or hang up the fucking phone?
Well, you just told me.
Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yes.
Cool. How old are you and what state are you in?
I am 38 and I'm in Indiana.
Awesome. Why do you still support Donald Trump as of August 2026?
As of August 2026, there's quite a few reasons. Some of them would be his economic policies, local and abroad.
Okay.
His economic policies abroad?
I have a quick question. Are we at war?
No, sorry. I just. Can you? I love that you did
are
that.
we at war?
No, Pop It. Hi.
Oh, we're not. Okay.
So
we're not at war?
Hi.
Are we at war?
Hi.
No. Hi. I'm talking. Are we at war?
No. I was talking.
No, I'm speaking.
No.
I was asking Matthew a question, and you're chiming in. I asked Matthew a question.
No, I asked a question.
I don't
first,
know.
buddy,
Excuse
and
me.
my
Are we at
question
war,
was
Matt?
economic
Oh, okay.
policy
So we're not at
abroad.
war.
I don't
So
know if
when-
you know this, but the US
so
does not
when,
have economic policy abroad.
when
All the
Obama
countries
and,
abroad make their own economic
and Joe Biden
policy.
were
I put him on hold for a second. Yeah, he hung up. He fucking interrupted you when you were asking your question. He can go fuck himself. What is wrong with people today, Erika?
Children, literal children. By the way, Donald Trump said you were at war. So did Pete Hegseth, the Secretary of War.
I don't.
So according to them, the United States is at war.
I don't understand where he was going with that. Also, bro, if you're listening, you stopped talking. Erika was asking you a question, and then you shouted at her or shouted at us. Are we at war? Are we at war? Like, calm the fuck down. We want to have a conversation with people. You guys have, like, do you not understand how to just have a fucking conversation? I do not understand you people. Like, the last guy, I literally tried about a dozen fucking times. I'm like, stop talking about, like, your fucking feelings. Erika tried. Like, I don't give a fuck about if you don't like the fact that I'm going to fucking swear at you, or that my tone is abrasive. You live in fucking New Jersey. Get the fuck over it. I've been all over the area where you live. I know exactly what those people are like. Get the fuck over it. And that last guy couldn't handle the fact that you were asking him a question. Like, Jesus Christ. Fucking snowflakes, Erika. Fucking snowflakes.
Absolute snowflakes. Perpinator. I don't remember leftists telling people that only Congress could declare war in 24. Presumably you mean 2024, and the United States was not at war with anyone in 2024.
Yes. Also, real quick over on the tube, thank you, Wesley. Thank you, Wesley, for the 50 big W's to Wesley. Thank you. It says Drake Robertson, time to stop harassing, annoying, and lying about your fellow chatters. You've been corrected daily. I'm tired of your stupidity. Call in or be gone. Much love, Matt and Erika. Drake, I've seen your name pop up before. It is time for you to stop being a little bitch. It is time for you to call in. It is time for you to grow a pair. It is time. Wesley is calling you out. I am calling you out. It is absolutely fucking time for you to stop doing this shit. Call in. The number's right there. There you go. It'd be real simple. But you won't. Also, I want to point out, guys, I like New Jersey. I was just when I was like, oh, you're from Jersey. Like, relax, guys. My uncle lives there. I have family in Glenridge. I have family in Red Bank. Like, I actually like New Jersey, despite all of the the funny like tropes about it and different things like that. I like New Jersey. I'm just kidding. New Jersey is not the armpit of the United States. New Jersey is actually a beautiful fucking state. There is a reason why they call New Jersey the Garden State. New Jersey is awesome at education. New Jersey is awesome at a lot of different things. And I actually will say a lot of really nice things about New Jersey. Like for
Hang
fucking
on.
real.
If New Jersey is the armpit, does that make Florida the penis?
I mean, we already knew that Florida was the
I'm
phallus of the United
just
States.
asking for a friend.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. So, yeah. But also, I'm contractually obligated to give people from New Jersey shit because I live in Massachusetts, as are they to me. So it's a thing, you know. Anyways.
Anyway, Matt, what do you think he meant by Trump's economic policy abroad?
I don't know. I really wanted actually, like, I really wanted to get into. I was like, wow, this is interesting, and I'm like, cool. Let's talk about that. But Home Slice could not have that conversation, could he? I guess
Because
Hi, Buzz.
he's being a Florida right now.
Buzz.
He's being a Florida. You heard me earlier and what I said to him.
Did Buzz hear what you said? Is that why he's mad?
No, earlier on I told him he was getting on my tits and to fuck off because he's being very annoying for some reason. Anyway, shush. You're being naughty. Stop it. Now he's making other dogs bark. Can you hear the other dog?
I did. I just heard it. Buzz.
Buzz, what's the matter? Now you've made the whole. Are there some Dalmatian puppies missing? That's all that I can imagine is happening.
All right, let's see who we got here. Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Are you a Trump supporter? Hello? Cool.
I'm gonna give him. He has arthritis, and we went for a longer walk than normal today. And normally he gets an arthritis tablet just before we go to sleep. So I'm gonna get some. I'm going to shut the door first of all so that all the other dogs in the neighborhood can't hear him. I see he made other people in the chat's dogs bark. And I'm going to give him another his for the interested, once a month he gets a Librela shot, and then if he needs it he has Rimadyl.
I feel like maybe I need some of his arthritis medication. I'm gonna borrow it. Cat is bilingual. Got him too. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. Well, luckily, Obi is not here right now. Nor do I have the audio anywhere but in the cans. So. Yeah. All right. Well, appreciate all of you fine folks here. We've got about 700 people here on the TikToks and another 100 people-ish over on the Tube. And yeah, we're just hanging out, waiting to see if we've got some Trump supporters who would like to have a conversation. We've got a couple of other things. It looks like, if I'm reading this correctly. Go. that John Roberts, the Chief Justice of the Supreme Court, he said that for now that construction can continue on the ballroom. Not super surprised by that. I mean, it is what it is at this point. But he has said that they can continue construction while they talk about it. So, not
if
surprised.
rumors are true, Trump is in no need of extra ballroom. If anything, he needs slightly less.
Heyo. The deadline is coming up tonight, by the way, at midnight for the tariffs with Canada. They're working really hard. I would not be shocked if they did like another extension of the deadline, because it seems like they're not gonna make it in time. But I guess we'll see if they come up with some if they come up with something. Also, Israel is definitely not in the West Bank. But a bunch of Israeli settlers went into the West Bank and also killed a Palestinian teenager. But they're definitely not in the West Bank, and definitely not doing anything there. But
I have a question about the ballroom.
Sure.
Do you think once it's been completed, Trump will be not attending it and diverting people, all the other cabinet members and the press to the ballroom, while he goes somewhere else, goes to a different ballroom, because there's been a threat, and has the actual ball there?
That would be pretty fucking funny. I mean, that would be awesome.
I'm just. Do you think it's all a diversion tactic? I'm just wondering.
Hang on one sec. Let me see here. Someone's messaging me. I mean, I think it's entirely possible. The decoy ballroom. That'd be.
Someone said the real ballroom is under the ballroom. Probably.
Yeah. Tally, thank you for the two on the Cash App. Says, what do you do to an elephant with 3 balls? What do you do to an elephant with 3 balls?
Buzz has an answer.
Okay, let's hear it, Buzz.
Oh, now you decide to go quiet. Oh, there we go.
Oh, Tally says, walk him and pitch to the rhino. Brilliant. Thank you, Tally. I like that. I'm gonna take that joke and keep it in my back pocket. Thank you. Very good. Did you get that joke, Erika?
I didn't hear it because my dog was barking.
The punchline was walk him and pitch to the rhino.
Walk in and pitch to the rhino.
Walk him and pitch to the rhino.
I know what a pitch is, but the rest of it makes no sense.
It's saying, what do you do with an elephant with 3 balls? It's like in baseball, if you have 3 balls,
mm-hmm.
and then if you get 4 balls, it's a walk, and they automatically get to go to first base. So Tally is saying you would intentionally throw another ball, walk the elephant, and then pitch to the next person behind them, which would be the rhino.
Yeah, this is not a joke that works on an international level.
Absolutely not. This is absolutely just an American joke. But Tally, I want you to know I liked it. I thought it was funny. Thank you, friend. Appreciate it. So just so you know, obviously having to explain it, that just made it. God, that made it so much worse in the moment. But I liked it. Anyways, if you are a Trump supporter, get in the box. Let's have a conversation. Yeah, I firmly believe that that Trump isn't going to be around to see the end of that construction. I don't believe that for a fucking second. But I guess we'll see. Can only dream. Let's see here. Oh, well, I have neglected the biggest news story of the day. I was kind of saving it for last, but I feel like maybe we should, hit it. And that's obviously Harry and Meghan moving back to the UK.
Oh, where they going?
I don't know. I mean, I thought you would know.
House opposite me's for sale.
Yeah, is it kind of like their style? Is it,
Do you think they'd want to live in a 2-bed, 1-room downstairs situation?
Yeah. How many kids do they have?
I don't know, 57. I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? These are your people. This is your people. What the fuck?
I don't know. I don't pay any attention to the royals.
It's the Jesus Christ, Erika. All right. You guys see this? You guys see that this is?
I don't think Charles is dying. No. He has right. Buzzer's got something stuck under the sofa, and I don't have time to right now to be lifting the sofa up to find it. That's why he keeps barking. But Charles has some kind of cancer that is like it's something like I was going to say uterine, then it's definitely not uterine cancer. For fuck's sake. It's something like what's it called? What's the one that men get?
Prostate cancer?
Prostate cancer or bladder cancer. It's something, he hasn't actually told us what kind of cancer it is, but it's probably prostate or and those, as long as you catch them early enough, those things are quite easy to treat, I think.
BDS, you're not connecting. I don't know if you're a Trump supporter, but if you are, you're welcome. You're certainly welcome to re-request. Okay. Tally sent another one. Said, my wife just threw 6 cricket balls at me. What's up? I asked. It's over, she replied.
That's cricket.
Now,
that's a cricket joke.
I get it. I think it's less funny, but I get it.
Well, of course you do, because
I understand cricket, but
I know, but it's not like. I want you to know right now, more people in the world would find that joke funny than the baseball joke.
Yeah, okay, but not here, not right now. Know your audience, Erika. Know your audience.
Well, I want you to know sports audiences, and cricket is watched by far more people than baseball.
All right, fair enough. All right. Well, let's see.
So, for people that don't know cricket, in cricket there is something called an over, which is 6 balls. So yeah, baseball is not better. Baseball is rounders, basically.
Okay, I'm not doing this. I'm not having this. I'm not doing this. I'm not having this debate. I'm not doing it.
Rounders is good, Steph, but did you just bite me? No. I think he's getting very annoyed at me right now for no good reason. I love cricket. I don't like test matches or one-day matches, but I like 2020 and I love the 100. Who said W Erica's dog when I said that he bit me? Rude.
Why don't you just take a break and get the toy for him, Erica? Just go get the
Because
toy.
I've been clearing stuff out and there's stuff all over the couch right now. In order to get under it, I have to get everything off it. And no.
Okay. All right. Just trying to help. Yeah, it's totally. It's fine. Like I don't know. Yeah, it's fine. Like cricket, like baseball, it's fine. I'm not going to sit here and debate the merits of one over the other. Because I'm not wanting to start an international incident.
Hang on, I just need to explain something. An over does not end an inning. So in cricket, you continue to bat until you are out for some reason. So you can be there's kind of three ways you can be out really. Way number one is that you get caught out. Like in baseball, if they catch the ball, then it doesn't mean anything. Way number two, if they bowl the ball and it hits the stumps behind the batter, then you're out. Way number three is if you do something a bit cheaty, like you're consistently doing like an LBW, which is leg before wicket. Yeah, when you put your leg in front of the wicket so the ball can't hit the wicket.
Yeah.
So, but there's people who have scored 100 runs in one inning.
Yeah.
So you can technically keep. You have 11 cricketers. You can technically keep going until all of them have gone. But if you know you're not depending on the kind of cricket. In 2020, you can't because there's only 20 overs for each team in 2020.
Yeah, it's cricket, but you guys, yeah, so funny, so many fun names for things in cricket. You guys have.
A test match is 5 days, but if you go and watch the 2020 or the 100, there's 100 balls, and they bowl the ball 100 times. So you can go watch 200 matches in one night, well, one day. That would be you would watch a women's match and then a men's match, and they never swap that round, which annoys me. And in 2020, there's 20 overs for each team.
Thank you, Tally, who said simply, I have created chaos. Until next time. Thank you, friend. It was very kind of you. Thank you for just, doing that and then dipping. Thank you to our friend Mr. Melvin. Thank you, Mr. Melvin. Appreciate you, friend. We said bonjour, mon ami. Matt, you guys keep going away. Tu es méchant. Mais j'attends, mon ami. I love you too, friend. Thank you. Just getting into practice for a couple of families for our open house. What's your assessment on the senatorial and gubernatorial races in Ohio? Great question, friend. Great question. And by the way, he said, I'm sorry, I read the first one wrong. He said, mes amis. He said, my friends. So he was also to Erika. So he was saying that hello to both of us. So thank you, friend. So the gubernatorial race. So I think Vivek is in trouble, Mr. Roman. So let's starting with the gubernatorial race. I want to look. Let's pull up the polling. So since we've got a moment. Also, I don't know if you've seen. They've been booing him like. he's been booed. He has literally been booed at some of his more recent speaking engagements. I mean, it's crazy, right? It's crazy, but MAGA is not excited about electing a brown, non-Christian person to be governor of a state. Isn't that wild, Erika? I mean, aren't you surprised?
I can hardly believe it, Matthew.
I know. Now, there's a few different polls. There's a few different polls out there. So let's run over the polls. Wedgwood polling and Fox News are the two most recent. I am actually not super familiar with Wedgwood. I might need to double check them. That's really not a name that I'm familiar with. I have to be honest with you. But let's take a look. So Wedgwood has Acton at 47% and Ramaswamy at 46% with a margin of error of 4%. So that means nothing, basically. And then Fox News has Acton at 48% and Ramaswamy at 50% with a margin of 3%, which basically, I mean, they're both within the margin of error. Now, Ohio is obviously leaning more Republican because that is definitely how they lean. But I really think that there are a lot of things that are hurting Ramaswamy right now. The things that are hurting Ramaswamy right now are Trump, because people are unhappy with Trump, so that's trickling down. We're seeing that with a lot of other people. So that's number one. Number two is literally what he just said. I mean, he is a brown man who's not Christian. And in fact, here I'm going to play some audio for you guys, where he was literally booed off the stage. Check this out. Listen to this. And by the way, this was just from 2 weeks ago.
No matter what happens in whichever direction we go, people of my generation have already made it. We're going to be fine. It's going to be your generation that pays the price. That choice belongs to you. You're a political cretin, and you need to get the fuck out of here. The truth of the matter.
What did he say before they booed?
Here, I'll play it one more time.
No matter what happens in whichever direction we go, people of my generation have already made it. We're going to be fine. It's going to be your generation that pays the price. That choice belongs to you. You're a political cretin, and you need to get the fuck out of here.
It just said, he didn't actually really say anything. He just said, you're a political cretin and you need to get the fuck out of here.
No. I meant what he said, because is he a millennial or Gen X?
He's a millennial. He's like right around our age, I believe.
Because millennials, he said people of our age have already made it. No, they haven't.
No, they haven't.
There are tons of people who are millennials who still can't afford to buy a house.
Yeah, he's 41, by the way. Hey, Crystal, how's it going, friend?
Hi. Yeah, well, he's a millennial Nepo baby. That's the difference. And you're right. He's not. I know that the polls have them pretty much neck and neck. But there are things that people are not taking into consideration. Mm-hmm. Ohio being a red state means Ohio's very, very racist. Really, really, really racist. So he's got that going against him. He has also got going against him things he has said, like he wants to he wants to get rid of colleges and universities. He says we have too many. Which is not a good thing to say in a Midwestern football state, by the way.
Right.
Don't say that. And then let's not forget the recent news that came out where he got busted bringing his mother into a clinical trial. Remember, I think I sent that to you it was like a week or so ago.
That's right. Yeah.
got his mother into a clinical trial to alter the outcomes that would have a favorable outcome for him for the stocks, which he profited off of massively. So again, I'm in Ohio and it's Ohio, but I have a little bit more hope than I normally would.
So are we cheering for racism?
God, don't put it like that, Matt. Fuck.
I mean,
why would you do that to me?
I mean, I hate to fucking say it, like are we just a little, exactly, Jen, just a little bit, just like a tiny.
Okay,
like,
hold on. Let's not say we're cheering for it, okay? Cheering is the wrong word. We're never cheering for it. We are, however, observing the high frequency of racism here in Ohio, chat. This is phrasing is important.
Phrasing.
Okay?
Phrasing.
It's fucking important.
Now this is now moving on from the governor's race for just a second. That is, I think that's all within the margin of error. I think, honestly, Crystal, I think that just having the governor's race within the margin of error is a good thing. Personally,
Yes.
I think that that's good.
Yes.
And I obviously we want to keep building for Acton, but I think that that's not bad. This is the thing that I'm like, oh fuck.
Yes.
Fox News. So this is a Fox News poll, and this is a week ago. They have Sherrod Brown ahead. They have Sherrod Brown ahead of John Husted. Is it Husted? Is that
Husted?
Yeah. And it's 53 to 45%, and their margin of error is 3%. And you are reading that correctly. This is a Fox News poll.
Yeah. That and I want to point something out, because someone said, oh, she forgets that it's a Trump state. No. I've lived here all 43 years of my life. Ohio has been a purple state, went blue for Obama.
Yep.
So no, while Ohio is, yes, deeply racist, absolutely, but Ohio can very much go purple. And I absolutely believe that Husted is out. Sherrod Brown has been in this office before. He's done a decent job. I think he's got this one. I don't have any worry about that one. It's just Acton and Ramaswamy. There are a lot of people, the ignorant people here in Ohio, who are still angry about the lockdown, and they're going to scream and cry at Amy Acton over that for the next 50 years, unfortunately, because that's fucking Ohio.
This is, Crystal, I find this to be really interesting in the poll, and I actually really like this. Brown has the most positive personal rating of the candidates tested, 51%, 51% favorable, 47% unfavorable, where ratings for Husted are 10 percentage points underwater, 43% favorable to 53% unfavorable. Part of Brown's advantage is driven by affinity, as 67% of his supporters say their vote is mainly for him rather than just in opposition to Husted. That means that people are like, we like what Brown is saying and what he's doing. We're not just like, okay, we don't like Husted, so we're just going to vote for the other guy just because. That means that you're coming up with ideas and ways to get people excited to vote for you.
Right.
That, like, I love that.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. And that's because Sherrod Brown, he's from Ohio. He's been in office before. He knows what works for the people of Ohio. And people also tend to forget that Ohio is a very rural state, right? So our farmers in Ohio are hurting really, really bad right now. Energy costs are hitting Ohio really bad. And the controversy that Husted's got himself mixed up in with one of the energy companies and some fraudulent crap going on is not helping him either. So they're listening to what Sherrod Brown is saying, and it's like, you're exactly right. It's not about being against Husted. It's like, This is the guy who's talking to me about how to fix the problems that we have going on right now. And that's your key right there, is to not talk about what the other person is doing, but to talk about what you want to do for the people in your state, not what your opposition is doing. That's the key.
I mean, I'm very cautiously optimistic seeing these polls and seeing what you guys are doing here. There's, I mean, I am I'm being reserved, but seeing what's going on in a couple of these states, I am
too. Listen, I also have hope PTSD, but I'm gonna hold on to the little bit that I have because they've taken everything else from us. But there's a better chance here in Ohio than many other states, simply because Ohio's been purple before, and we've been there before. So yes, cautiously optimistic. There you go.
Yeah,
very cautiously.
Fox, somebody just said it. Fox also has Tallarico on top too. It's just it's. I know. Part of me is like, part of me is sitting here. I swear to God, my brain is like, I'm at the point now. I swear to you, my brain is now where I'm like, is Fox putting out these polls just to like motivate Republican voters? I'm like, are they lying about their, like, are they doing it? Because I'm like, Fox is putting out these polls? Like, what the fuck?
Well, not only that, but I've noticed, I don't know if you have, but another woman on Fox has fell under the ire of Donald Trump. He posted about her just railing against her because she was talking about Maha or something. And, well, what do you expect? Every day we turn on the fucking news, there's something else being recalled that we can't eat.
Yeah.
The list of foods recalled in this country in the last 18 months is redonkulous. We can't eat anything.
Doesn't it sometimes happen, though, that like a very red state can have a blue governor? Like,
yeah,
because Bill Clinton was governor of, was it
Arkansas?
Well, yeah, but Ann Richards was governor of Texas too around the same time. But
and
we need
Kentucky, Andy Bashir.
Andy Bashir now is a good example. I should point out, not that you're not wrong about them being like governor then, Erika, but I should point out the fact that 30 years ago, 35 years ago, it was more, you could have, it was more common to have, like, there were like conservative Democrats or like that was a lot more common. Like, that was a thing that could absolutely happen. It was not so starkly divided as it is now. I think when you just said Andy Bashir is a much better current example. Like, that's a very good example. Or Roy Cooper is a good example. In even though North Carolina is kind of like shifting, I still consider North Carolina to be a bit like a more conservative state. And so they still have a very Republican state legislature. So like, I think that's also another good example. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I just it's just, yeah, it's interesting to me because obviously we don't have the federalized system, so there's no kind of equivalent to like a governor here. So I find it interesting.
Yeah, my bad, guys. I'm sorry, Josh Stein. Now I know Roy Cooper because he's running for Senate, and actually Roy Cooper looking like he might have actually a very, very good chance to win. I apologize. You're right. John, my brain is mush today. Thank you.
Cancel Matt. Cancel him right now. Everyone unfollow Matt. Yes. He's done something disgusting and egregious.
So many reasons to unfollow Matt right now. Many reasons.
Right now. Matter of fact, where's Erika Shante? We need to have a call out live. Where's Nemo? We just need to handle this now.
So many reasons.
So many reasons. Namely, that beard fuck up that we've never properly addressed.
That is true. I don't
We
think
really
we made
never
enough
have.
of. We didn't make enough of that. I certainly
We really didn't.
didn't come onto the live with a moustache the following week.
We were way too kind, Erica. We were way too kind.
Didn't shame me enough?
No, not nearly enough. There wasn't a single tear shed, Matthew. What do you mean?
I mean, or did you want me to? I mean, did you want me to cry?
Obviously.
Sorry. I mean, okay.
We don't like your beard enough that we would cry over its loss, Matt.
No, just make fun of you for looking silly.
I mean, that's fair. I don't blame. Actually, don't blame you. Don't blame you for that. Chris, not only did we talk about Natalie Harp, we read the 2 letters aloud, and I think that alone might have lost me followers. So there you go.
I'll tell you what, I was snuggled up with my emotional support potatoes while you were reading those. Just need you to know it was a very difficult time for me.
I would say, if anything, we've harped on Natalie Harp, if anything, today. If anything, we've talked about her too much.
We harped on Harp.
Everything about that is icky. It's just icky. And I'm so sorry, did we not impeach Bill Clinton for being icky with Monica? Did we not do that?
Well, technically we impeached Bill Clinton for perjury, but that's, I mean,
whatever, you know what I mean. He got sloppy top inappropriately. That's what he was impeached for.
Oh yeah.
Can I just check something? Donald Trump does not have a bunny rabbit, does he?
It's not going to be boiled. No, he has no pets.
I just wanted to check. Because I don't want any animals to be harmed in the making of this car crash. Thank you.
He's giving single white female.
Also, thank you to Tally on the Cash App, who said Crystal loves Winona's big brown beaver.
Jesus Christ. Song.
Is there something that I'm missing?
It's a song, Matt. It's a song. Thanks, Tally, for reminding me of something I desperately tried to forget.
Oh, the Primus song. Oh,
I was introduced to that not long ago.
Yeah, of course. No, Primus sucks. No. Primus sucks. There you go. You guys know Primus sucks. There you go. No, you don't. Yeah, exactly. Primus sucks. If you know, you know. Primus sucks. There you go. Oh, sorry. It took me a second. I had to catalog that in my brain. There we go. Excellent. That's awesome. I love that.
Holly paid $1 not long ago when I was doing music, and that was the song. It was a very heavy gardening session. Listen, I'm not here.
Okay. I'm
gonna drop back down. You do your thing, because there ain't no mag around here.
Yeah,
later, buddy.
There really aren't. All right, talk to you later.
For anyone who needs to know, Arsenal have just scored against Coventry City. I once Googled what the Arsenal score was, because at the time I had a boyfriend who supported Arsenal, and now my phone just tells me every time they're playing.
Real quick, for those of you saying LMAT in the chat because Primus is awesome, Google what it means when you say Primus sucks. It's like, come on, you guys, come on now. I thought we were all friends here. I thought we were cool. Thought you guys know. Yeah, it's the inside joke. If you're a fan of Primus, it's the inside joke. That's the joke. Come on now, guys. I fucking love Les Claypool. One of my all-time favorite bands is Oysterhead, with Les Claypool and Trey from Fish and Stuart Copeland from The Police. It's like the best fucking supergroup of all time. This isn't Trump supporter, right? No.
Zoran Mamdani's him. He's an Arsenal fan.
Oh, really? Chell, hi.
Yeah.
Are you a Trump supporter? You're not a Trump supporter.
No, absolutely not. Sorry, that was a total mistake.
I didn't think so. I thought I recognized your name. I appreciate you, friend. Have a good one. Okay.
You too.
Okay. Bye. And then lastly, Tally says, "Seriously though, I fucking adore all of you." Well, thank you, Tally. We adore you back. Erica,
Have you? Yeah.
there's somebody at my door. Can you
Okay, you
handle
do
this
your
for
thing.
just 2 seconds?
Sure.
It'll just take 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Yeah, cool. While Matt is gone, if we could all do all the good things. So if you have not sent your daily heart me, now is the time to do it. If you have not shared the live with some real human people, now is the time to do it. I don't care if you love them or you hate them, share it with them anyway. I expect to see that number going up. If you want to get those fingers going and do a tippity tap, 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 tap situation, I would love you to do that. Everyone rebel now. I'm not a rebel. No, no, don't. I don't know how you would rebel on a TikTok live stream, to be honest. I mean, I'm not sure how you would do that. I could start sending the live out to like people that I know Matt hates. Not hates, that's a strong word, but I could do that. But I'm not going to. But if you could do that for us, we would love that. Show Buzz. No, I'm not disturbing him, Ellie. I'm not doing that. He's gone to sleep and we're going to leave him asleep. Wouldn't it be funny if Matt came back and I had like Eric and Liam and David and the other David, you know, the Democrats of Trump David, if they were if they were all up here on the panel, that would legit be hilarious. Oh, and Raymond and Tiger. And who else is despicable? Who else? Popcorn. Yeah, the Chud super fans. If we just taught it, not no. Well, I think Torta's going a bit far. Um. Oh. Oh. Stallion. Rich poor J now. I don't know if Matt's ever spoken to J now. RC. Eric. The one and only. I don't think Matt heard. Shh, no one tell him.
Why
What
is
was
it?
it? What was at the door, Matt?
A solicitation. Why is it that when, you know, it's like it can't just take like I'm so polite. I try to be so polite, right, with people lately because I'm like, you know, you're just doing your job, you're just doing your thing, and you're just like, hey, I get it, right? They're doing the thing, and they come to the door and they're like, hi, you know, I'd like to talk to you about blah blah blah, this and that. I'm just like, no, thank you. I appreciate it. I've already that's already a thing I've got covered. And they won't take no for an answer. It just annoys the fuck out of me. So, anyways, that's all. Ron, hi, are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
Okay, just give me 1 sec, Ron. 1 second. Need to say thank you real quick to Jen. Jennifer says, W Matt, L me. My fiance knew the joke, but I'm only cool adjacent. Oh, Jen, you didn't have to do that. I was just giving you some shit. You guys are fine. You're all good. Don't worry about it. Okay, Ron, I'll invite you to unmute. How old are you and what state are you in? Ron, I invited you to unmute there. How old are you and what state are you in?
I'm 18. I'm in PA.
Oh, okay. Why do you still support Donald Trump as of August 2026?
All right. Well, I feel like support would probably be the wrong word. I mean, I don't really like him anymore, I would say.
Oh, well, that's great. WU, but we're really only looking to talk to people who still support Donald Trump. So,
I was gonna ask how you felt about the Indy 500 at the DC.
I don't really care about racing. So, anyways, but good for you for not supporting Donald Trump anymore. Appreciate you not being a red pill incel. So, congrats, kid. Anyways, have a good one. Oh, thanks. Those things are so cute.
I have learned regarding answering the door to, first of all, I now have a sticker on my door that says, no hawkers, no religious people.
Say fuck
Like,
off.
it doesn't, although maybe I will get one that just says fuck off. That might be a good idea. But now, so I had a problem where a particular religious group, and I won't name them, but a particular religious group, I once engaged them in conversation. Don't do that.
Don't do that.
Don't, because even if you are professing a view that is the opposite, they think that you're interested and they will come back.
One of the great things about living where I live is that groups like the Mormons and the Jehovah's Witnesses basically just don't exist. And I mean, they exist, but they don't work in the way that they do in other places. And I would hear all these stories about like, they come to your door and they bother, they do this and they do that. And I'm just like, I've never had that happen. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Because here they don't do that. But I used to play music, and I used to be out like in the Midwest. And I remember being in like St. Louis, for example, and they would put me up in a condo, in like apartment or whatever that the place owned, and it was like street level. And I remember Saturday morning, 8 in the fucking morning, right? And I just worked until 2 a.m. the night before, probably gone to bed at like 3 or whatever it was, maybe even later if we'd gone out to eat afterwards or whatever. Fucking 8 in the morning, the doorbell going, and I'm thinking like, what the fuck is going on? Like, does somebody need to get in here? Like, what's happening? Opening the door, and it's fucking Jehovah's Witnesses, Erika. I'm just like,
I stopped talking to the particular religious group that knocked at my door once when they called not Buzz, my dog before Buzz, they called my dog fat. I was like, get the fuck out of here. You will not body shame my dog. That's when I put the sticker up.
get the fuck out of here. They said
But
that about Buzz?
no, not about Buzz, about Maisie.
Oh.
Buzz's older sister who passed a few years ago.
That makes me even more mad.
I know. She was a cutie.
Fuck
but
off.
I know, get out of here. I was like, well, that's rude. You're trying to attract me to your religion and you're calling my dog fat. But then I also for a while had a layer of protection because my next door neighbors were part of that particular religious group, and it seemed that the others thought that they had it covered, that my next door neighbors had it covered. But as they wanted to maintain good relations with me, they never tried. However, now that I put the sticker up and they're not allowed to knock anymore, they send me letters. I get letters through the post. And I know it's them because nobody ever writes me letters, not handwritten letters, with a stamp. I get bills, but I don't get handwritten letters anymore. So I know exactly what it is.
I can't even imagine. Like, I can't even imagine getting that shit. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck?
I know.
I just, yeah. By the way, somebody in the chat said, can you imagine RTP going door to door on his Mormon mission and doing that shit? I mean, I bet he was good at it. I bet he was good at it. I mean, I bet, because, I mean, he knows. I mean, I bet he was good at it. So, Money, hello. Are you a Trump supporter?
Hey man, how you doing? Yeah, I am. We've had multiple conversations.
Yeah,
I'm not
we've
sure.
talked before. Yeah, that's right. How old are you and what state are you in? Remind me?
35 Pennsylvania, dude.
And where?
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why are you still supporting Donald Trump right now?
Well, look, man, I'm not gonna be completely ignorant here and say I completely still support Trump. Trump has run on a couple of things, and it turned out to be obviously not the same. He ran that he's not gonna make any new war, but that is not the case. Also ran on, I guess, decreasing the national debt, and that is not going in the right direction. So I'm not gonna be completely ignorant and say I still support him. I do support a couple of things that he's been doing. However, in the same time, I mean, he's still my president, and the same way I did not completely agree with Biden when Biden was the president, but I still had the respect for him and still have him, wish him all the success, because at the end of the day, the success for the president is the success for the country. So that's where I'm coming from.
I have a question.
What's up, Erika?
Did you go up on political TikTok live streams defending Joe Biden the way you've consistently come up here and defended Donald Trump?
Well, to be honest, back then when Biden was president, this trend that has been going on nowadays, where you go on live and you talk and you basically, like, nobody had the BDS, if that makes sense, and nobody had BDS back then. Go on live and start shutting on Biden all day long.
I'm sorry.
What the fuck?
I'm sorry. I've been on TikTok. No, shushies. I've been on TikTok political live streams since 2020, 6 years now. I guarantee you. I'm sorry. Be quiet. I guarantee you. In fact, the Saturday before the election with Donald Trump, I sat on here for 15 hours with my friend Doug. And we spoke to maybe 25 people that day that were shitting on Biden. And prior to that, I was watching TikTok the day of January 6th. I was watching all of the people doing live streams on TikTok.
And were they people supporting that?
Be quiet. That is how long I have been doing political lives on TikTok.
Okay.
And there were absolutely, for the entire 4 years of Joe Biden's presidency, people with Biden derangement syndrome coming up on political lives. 100%.
And a year before the election is when I started doing panels on TikTok lives. I wasn't hosting my own lives because that was before you could do your own lives when you didn't have 1,000 followers. Right. And for a year before the election, all I was doing was talking to Trump supporters, complaining about Joe Biden nonstop. That's all that was the only thing that I did on TikTok. Dude, like, come on. This is let's get out of here.
No, I'm not trying to be smart here whatsoever, dude. But what I'm saying here is that, I mean, probably I was missing this. I mean, Erika asking a question, was I, going on live, and I honestly, my personal experience, I did not see these lives that I'm seeing nowadays. Your life and Erika's life and so many other people, going and doing what you guys doing. Good for you at the end of the day. You made this kind of like sort of a career out of this, so that's good for you, dude. But the fact of the matter is, she asked a question and I answered in a way that I honestly did not see as quite often as we see right now.
I'm sorry, is this from your account?
Yeah, that's from my account.
Oh.
Yeah, that's correct.
So you were completely supporting the president and you weren't shitting on him, no?
No. Yeah, and did you see when I posted this? Did you see the date?
July of 2024.
Right.
Yeah.
July 27. I mean 23rd. You know why I posted this? Because obviously after the debate, which was so obvious that Biden wasn't in his mental state. That it was so obvious. That's the reason why I started doing
So you were shitting on the president. I got you.
Well, because
I got you.
First
you were
off, there was.
you
Hold
were
on.
shitting on the president. I got
Yeah,
you.
yeah, yeah. I am not. I am not. I listen. I am not trying to, basically run away from things that I did. Right? Yes, there was a reason. First off, there was an election, which is, like when there is when there is an election, everybody has a political mind that can come out and speak. So that's why I did what I did. And obviously, this was after the debate. Obviously, Joe Biden has lost all the confidence that I had in him after the debate because it was so obvious that he was not there.
Oh, okay. So it's okay to shit on the president during an election season.
I guess that's the reason why we have
Okay,
that
cool.
freedom.
So this is all fine because it's August of 2026 and there's an election in November. So we're fine, guys. We're within
I
the
am not
period
saying,
where
listen,
we're allowed
Erika,
to shit on the president.
you jumped out of nowhere. Hey, wait, what happened?
The screen is glitching.
Oh, sorry. So you jumped out of nowhere. You accused me, or you actually did not accuse me. You just asked me a question. I answer. I'm not trying to be smart. I'm telling you, but the fact of the matter, like I said, Joe Biden, he didn't know me. He didn't know who basically what I was thinking. But I had respect for him. I wasn't born in this country. I have all the good faith for this country. I wish all the success for this country.
Money,
So this is
money. I have a question for you. Then, fine. If that's your
What's up, man?
position, okay, great. If that's your position, so the thing that lost your respect for Joe Biden is that he had a bad debate, and you feel like his mental faculties were falling off, but you still had respect for Donald Trump even after he was found guilty of 34 felony counts and was sexually adjudicated as a rapist. But you still had respect for Donald Trump then.
You want me to honestly answer this question?
Yeah.
All right. Be honest with you, Trump wasn't my favorite option.
No.
Wasn't the
I
number
didn't
one
ask if
option.
he was your favorite option or not. What I
Then
asked
what?
you was, how do you square the fact that you're like, well, I lost respect for Joe Biden because of this thing, but I respect Donald Trump even though he's literally a rapist and a felon?
Well, listen, man. There's a lot of allegations about this. I know. At the end of the day, he was found guilty. I'm not. I don't know. I know, man. I know. But the fact of the matter is that he was the only option. That honestly, in my book,
No, he
it was
wasn't the only option. No, he
out
wasn't.
of.
No, he
Wait,
wasn't.
wait. Well, I mean, if you want to talk about Kamala Harris, we know she was a copy based on what Biden was.
No,
actually.
she wasn't. She actually had some number one, she actually had some different ideas than Joe Biden. And number two, she wasn't a rapist. She wasn't a felon. She actually had plans. She actually had plans in place. You know that, and I know that. In fact,
you remember when Anderson Cooper in CNN asked...
I don't care about Anderson Cooper or CNN. I don't watch either of them. I don't know why you're bringing them up. And also...
It did not let me complete what I was going to say, but whatever.
Okay, cool. Why would I care what CNN said?
No, because you remember when Anderson Cooper asked Kamala Harris, why haven't you done this? And then she goes with her favorite, phrase, whatever. I mean, what was it? I think what has been done, it's unburdened what has been. I can't remember the full phrase, but like obviously.
Quick question.
Hold on.
No. I have a question.
You don't want me to talk, Erika?
What's the job of the Vice President of the United States?
I mean, he will basically be assigned to a certain tax stuff. To certain tax that the president will have him to supervise, I guess.
No.
Yeah, I mean, she was responsible about the border, no?
No, she wasn't.
According to the Constitution, the Vice President has two jobs. What are they?
Replace the president if the president something happened to him or something like that, and
to deputize for the president, and
there's one other.
And I like obviously the most important one. If something happened with the president, she's gonna be the one who replacing the president, and the other one.
So you don't know the other one.
Would you be able to provide with that information? I would greatly appreciate that.
Yeah, they do. I can't remember what the title is.
It's the they're the president of the Senate, which means they preside over the Senate, and they provide the tie-breaking vote if it's 50-50. That's it. Those are their two official duties. That's it.
But they can't make executive orders.
I agree.
They can't make unilateral decisions. So asking the vice president, why didn't you do that thing, is a silly question in the first place, because Anderson Cooper knows as well as Matt does and as well as I do, but maybe not, maybe you don't know this, that the vice president has literally no power under the Constitution unless the situation occurs where for some reason they are deputizing for the president. If the president is under anesthesia, or the president is incapacitated, or the president unalives, the vice president cannot do anything. And I, in fact, tell me something. Tell me what has JD Vance done?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, he obviously right now he's like he is responsible about fraud, and he's going after fraud. Like right now, that's what he's kind of like
He's going
focusing
after
on.
fraud.
But I mean, listen, I'm not disagreeing with you. You're right. If the vice presidents cannot take executive orders, I agree with you, Erica. I'm not saying anything opposite of that. But what I'm saying is, right, the reason why I'm not asking question, why did you basically, if Donald Trump was found guilty, and I'm not obviously making any speculation about that. Yes, he was found guilty by obviously 34. But the fact that now he was the only options, because in my mind, the reason why I elected him, because in my mind at that time there was only options that will take us out of the disaster in my mind that we were going through Joe Biden.
What disaster?
Well, you want to start with the immigration, because the immigration wasn't going the right way. It wasn't. I mean, I'm not against the immigrants. I'm immigrant myself, but it wasn't going the right way.
What do you mean it wasn't going? Oh,
But
sorry,
Erica,
Matt,
no.
go on.
I want to let you ask that question, but you still didn't answer my question.
I told you, because he was the only option.
No,
honestly.
that's not. Well, number one, that's not true. He wasn't the only option. That's just a fucking lie. And number one, he wasn't the only option. That's just a fucking lie. And number two, you haven't explained why it is that somebody who you thought they just did a bad job at the debate and they were maybe losing their mental faculties, when in fact they really, for all intents and purposes, have shown that they really weren't, and definitely not as bad as Donald Trump is. But that was the thing that made you lose respect for them, right? And Donald Trump was starting from a position of sexually assaulting a woman found to be liable so by a jury of 9 people. The judge in the case said this would be rape in the state of New York, but the definition for it didn't involve digital penetration back then. Now it does. The judge said in the decision, he's like, this is rape. That's what this is. So call it what it is, the rapist. And then also a fucking felon. But those things from the beginning, you didn't find out about that after the fact. Those things from the beginning didn't make you lose respect for Donald Trump. How the fuck is that possible? That's not there wasn't another, there wasn't. No, there literally was. And you won't even fucking admit that you just didn't fucking care. Why don't you just admit that you didn't care?
It's not that I didn't care, man. Don't put word in my mouth, please.
Well,
it's not
then,
like I didn't care,
then
because
you're
obviously,
okay. Well, then your standards are completely fucking different for Joe Biden, because you said you lost respect for Joe Biden after that debate.
Let me explain.
No, I'm not going to let you pivot. Listen, bud. You've already said it. Erika pointed out the video on July 23rd of 2024, and you said, I made that video because that was when I lost respect for Joe Biden after the debate. You lost respect for Joe Biden because he had a bad debate. But at that point in time, Donald Trump had already raped a woman and already committed a felony, and you were still like,
All right, sure. I'll go ahead and post a video about Donald Trump in a couple of days.
Didn't ask that. I didn't want you to say that. I
Then,
just
then
want to
I
know.
mean,
I just want to know why it is that you're okay with it.
I wasn't. Listen, Matt. Look, man. It's not like I was okay with this. If you only have, listen, you cannot get 100% perfect president that you're gonna go ahead and hardly just, vote for him.
Oh, I have a question,
You
Money.
cannot. You just
I have a
can't.
question, Money. Do you respect? In fact, I'm going to ask you this question: Who won the 2020 election?
Well, obviously Biden. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna be sit here and tell you
hang on.
that.
So Biden won the 2020 election, and you're happy with that, and yet you watch Donald Trump encourage people to come to the Capitol, and whether or not he encouraged them towards insurrection, he did encourage people to come to the Capitol. And then you watched what happened as a result of that. And then you watched him say, and then you, no. Then you watched him, then you watched him say that he was going to pardon all those people. You watched him say that. He was there for 4 years saying, you watched him for 4 years saying that he won an election that he didn't win. And you still decided that he was the lesser of
Can you
two
guys hear me?
evils. Did you listen to anything I just said?
Hey, man, I'm just gonna disconnect and reconnect back again. I'm sorry.
There is someone else in the queue, Matt.
You know what? We'll finish this discussion with him real quick.
Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I apologize. I was sending my card and by accident it connected to Bluetooth. I'm sorry, Erika. What were you saying? I wasn't hearing.
I said you watched him for 4 years deny that he had lost that election. He's still denying it now. You said that Biden won the 2020 election. So that means, if nothing else, even if the rest of the stuff that Matt said was untrue, you watched him encourage people to come to the Capitol. You watched him say, we're all going to walk to the Capitol together, even if whether he did or did not encourage insurrectionist behavior from those people is a matter for debate. But he definitely did encourage people to go to the Capitol. He definitely did encourage people to come to Washington, D.C. for that. You heard him pressure Mike Pence.
Right.
And even if the rest of the stuff that Matt said was not the case, you still voted for him after that. So in what world is he the lesser of two evils?
Do you really want to know who I voted for in 2020? I voted for Joe Biden, by the way, because at that time when whatever Trump was doing.
I didn't ask you
No,
about.
I know.
No,
I understand.
No,
but what I'm saying is, no, I understand. I get what you're saying.
Stop. Right, Matt. I can't with him. I can't with him.
All right, then if you can't with me, then I'm just gonna get out of here. I mean, I don't want you guys to be.
Didn't ask who you voted for in 2020. I asked if you watched what happened in the 4 years from 2020 to when you voted for Donald Trump.
It's just he's just all over the place. David, hello. Are you a Trump supporter?
Oh, I'm sorry. I must have been pressing the like button. I'm sorry about that, brother.
That's all right, friend. You have a good day, okay?
You too, brother.
Take care. Appreciate you, David.
Thanks, David.
I was hoping you weren't with that particular flag in your username. Good for you, bud. Real quick, thanks to Bill on the Blue app. It says, Matt, there's a gentleman that does live streams. You award the border for a long time. You should hook up with them. His name is Seth. That might help shut up some MAGA. Okay. Not 100% sure what that means exactly, Bill, but okay. Thank you. Anyways, guys, keep tapping that screen. Appreciate you guys being here. And yeah, glad you guys are here. If you're over on the tube and you'd like to have a conversation, you're more than welcome to call in. Our phone line is open. Just double checking that. So feel free to give a ring on the phone line. Mr. Mayhem says, all I hear, HERE, is communism. Oh, man.
Mr. Mayhem, I haven't seen him around for a while, but he just goes into lives and purposefully types things incorrectly just so that everyone will get annoyed with him.
I love it.
So
Amazing. Hilarious.
I'm saying he purposefully does it. I don't know that for sure, but they're so bad. I can only, yeah.
Well, I invited. Oh, weird. Did it ignored my invite? I'll try again. Oh, nah. Okay. Well, since you can't come on up, we'll just mute you until you can come up. If you want to come up and have a conversation, be happy to do that.
Oh, Mr. Rounderson is desperate for attention.
Another propagandist grifter. What the fuck is this app?
It's one where you don't type in all caps in the comments unless you want our attention.
Yeah.
So apparently you want our attention. I don't know.
There you go, Randy. I invited you to come on up. There you go. Just come on.
Not Randy Randerson.
It's definitely their real name.
For sure. Randy Randerson.
I mean, probably British.
Nobody British is called Randy. I'm telling you now.
Definitely not. Absolutely not. No.
Randy is not a British first name.
No.
And even if your name was Randolph, nobody would shorten it to Randy.
Absolutely not. That would be. I can't even imagine the teasing that would ensue in schools. Oh my God, that would Jesus.
I have a friend, a guy that I used to date who was a teacher like me, and his last name was Willey, Willey. So for teaching purposes, he took one of the L's out of it and became Mr. Wiley, because being called Mr. Willie in a British school is not ideal.
I could see that. I could actually see that as being a real issue.
Yeah.
Jeez.
And on the funny names, my dad used to work with someone called Dick Everard.
Stop. No.
Yeah, he did.
Get the fuck out of here.
He really did. Yup. Which is unfortunate for that guy in more way. I mean, I hope it wasn't, because, what do you do?
Jesus Christ. So yesterday, let's see here. Cook Political Report, which is, decent, decently reputable and whatnot. They have moved Texas and Iowa's Senate races. Both of them. Oh, yeah, for Erika, look at that corgi. Thanks, guys.
Thank you. I love the corgis. I love
so
their
cute.
little hearts on their butts.
It's almost like they're like, oh, we're gonna cover that up in a little. That's so cute. They have moved the Texas race and the Iowa race, the Senate races. They were lean Republican. And now They're toss-up. So that means that they've officially moved further left. Then they're seeing that in the polling and in the trends and everything like that. So, Tallarico has an edge, a small edge, but he's got an edge over Paxton. He's also doing a really good job fundraising. He's doing like a really, really good job fundraising. And I think that the Republicans are like waiting to see how this race kind of all like plays out. Because I don't think that they want to waste a bunch of money on Paxton if they really think that he's going to lose. So I mean, I think they're going to give money, but I don't think that they're going to throw the kitchen sink at this race if they feel like Tallarico is winning. So I think that that's really important.
What's Polymarket looking like for that race?
Well, I'll tell you.
At this point, I kind of trust betting markets over polling.
They've got Tallarico at 52, Paxton at 49.
How does that doesn't the math ain't mathing?
I know, right? That's kind of funny. And then Kalshi has it the other way. Kalshi has 51-49 Paxton Tallarico. So I mean, it's just a toss up right now across the board, I would say.
I'm assuming they must just round everything up rather than, and that's how you got 49, 52.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's been a while since Iowa's had a Democrat win statewide. I think it's actually probably going back to like Obama. But there's a lot of problems going on in Iowa right now, not the least of which being fertilizer costs because of the closing of the Strait of Hormuz and diesel. So those two things are hugely important to Iowa because of the fact that it's such a big agricultural state. Anyone who's ever spent any time there, and I've actually spent a bit of time there, you would know that those two things are very important in Iowa. And so I have to tell you that anyone who thinks that the moves that Trump is making nationally and what's going on with the economy, what's going on with the Iran war, if you think that those things aren't having down ballot effects, you're wrong. They absolutely are. They're absolutely affecting what's going on here, and we are seeing it in real time. And there is I don't think that there's any chance that they're going to button anything up before the midterms. I don't think that they're going to be able to fix shit in less than 3 months. That's not going to happen. So I'm gonna tell you guys right now that it is not good for our country what's going on right now, but I would say that it is a positive for the people that are trying to run against Republicans because people understand that the Republicans are the ones who are enabling these policies to happen.
I have a question, Matthew. Do either of those states have runoff elections if it's within a certain margin?
Texas does, I know for sure, because Texas had a runoff with Paxton and Cornyn. Texas had an automatic runoff because in their primary it was so close. I don't know about Iowa.
So my question would be, would it be possible to have a close gubernatorial election where Tallarico wins, but only by a small margin within the margin where a runoff is required, and then Paxton wins in the runoff?
Wait, say that. Ask the question one more time.
Would it be possible for Texas to have a gubernatorial election where Tallarico wins within the margin within the margin where a runoff is required, and then they have a runoff and Paxton actually wins the election.
No, because I was
Oh, so-
wrong. No, because I was wrong. Because the runoff is only for primaries. There's only 3 states that allow for a runoff in generals, and that's Georgia, Mississippi, and Louisiana. Texas is in fact only for primaries, which
Okay.
so in fact that can't happen. So sorry.
That's fine.
That's
Sorry,
my
I
bad.
meant Senate, not gubernatorial election. My
Yeah, I
bad.
knew what you meant,
It's
but
because we've
yeah.
been talking about governors earlier.
Yeah. So my mistake, guys. Sorry about that. Run. Hi. Are you a Trump supporter?
No, I'm a friendly.
Oh, okay, friend. We were mainly looking to talk to Trump supporters. Was there something you wanted to
No,
say?
I know. I just want to ask you a quick question.
Sure.
If that's all right. Do you have any opinion, or are you supporting that ballot initiative in Montana, the I-194?
I'm not going to lie to you. I don't know what that is.
That is kind of grassroots efforts to end Citizens United at a state level.
Okay, I'm pulling it up right now. Exclude political spending from artificial persons charter power initiative. Is that correct?
Yeah. It's part of a national initiative to get this same type of legislation on state ballots, especially in state. It's a lot easier in states where you can do voter-initiated ballot measures. Montana is one of those, and basically what this is doing is taking it at the state level where CPAC, like PACs, are incorporated as and recognized per the Supreme Court as people, and therefore they're allowed to contribute money and have First Amendment rights. And so what this does is this says, all right, we're changing our state incorporation laws to make it so that you are no longer recognized in our state as a person. You're recognized as a thing, and therefore you don't get First Amendment rights, and therefore you don't get unlimited spending in political, in politics.
I like it, man. I'm reading about it right now, and I'm a fan. Is it gaining? I hope that it's gaining some support. Is it getting support?
Yeah, I mean it got enough signatures. It's on the ballot.
Good, very good.
Yeah.
Well, that's really cool. I hope that you can get. I mean, Montana seems like one of those places where something like this could actually sneakily win. You know, because you guys there. I assume you're in Montana. I assume that's why maybe
I am not.
Oh, okay.
I'm not, but I'm following this initiative and this movement nationwide. It's part of a nationwide thing. It's in my bio in my in TikTok. I have a link there to the .org that is kind of spearheading this on a national level. So I just want to make sure that good top influencers or people who really know what they're talking about and who are really engaged in the evilness of money in our politics have visibility to this, and when appropriate can advocate for it in their states and just in general. It's something we really need.
Top influencers or people who know what they're talking about. I don't know why are you talking to me? What the fuck? Hang on. I want to pull it up here. Transparentelection.org. Okay.
Yep, that's it right there.
1 sec. I just want to.
They got a map that shows each state, what the status is of that type of an initiative at each state level, and because some states simply don't allow for voter initiated ballot measures. It's half the country, I think, allows for voters to, put their signature on a piece of paper saying we want this on the ballot. Half the states in the United States don't even allow for that. It has to be initiated by your legislation, by the state legislation.
No, I like that. So here's what I want to say. I haven't read this, but just at a glance, this looks really good. This is transparentelection.org.
Yep.
We all want Citizens United to be rolled back. I think this is a good thing. I mean, geez, we even talked to a lot of Republicans who are like, fuck Citizens United. We want Citizens United to be rolled back. So, I say I want to read. I'm going to read about this, but I mean, I strongly suspect that this is something that I would get behind, or that we would all get behind. I encourage all of you guys to at least let's read this, and let's see if this is something that we can get behind, that we can support, because we all want to end Citizens United. So
Yep.
I'm down. I'm down, man. Yeah.
Awesome, man. I'm not affiliated with them. I'm not getting paid or nothing like that. It's just something I came across, and I was like, more people need to be talking about this, because this is how average Joe voter can get engaged and spread the word and really try and make a positive change within our system. So
awesome, man. Well, listen, I appreciate it, and I also really
Appreciate
like
you.
I also really like your username.
My username, you like it? Okay.
I like it. I like it. Not that I'm encouraging people to run with scissors, but I think it's funny.
No,
so.
you shouldn't. You shouldn't.
Yeah,
but it's everything's a calculated risk. And then you see my little avatar, Jimothy. You know who Jimothy is? The raccoon.
Yes, I do. Now I see it. Yeah, that's funny.
All right, so
I like it.
that give you an idea of where I live and where I'm from.
I like it, man. That's awesome. Well, listen, very, very cool, man. Thank you for turning us on to this, and I encourage everyone to go check it out. And once again, it's transparentelection.org, transparentelection.org. Okay, so thank
Be
you.
good. Peace. Have a great weekend, guys.
Same to you, friend. Take care.
Thanks.
Damn, I like that. That's I enjoy some good potential stuff. That's nice. All right, let's see what else we got here. Is it Sherry? Hi, are you a Trump supporter? I think that might have been a pocket.
I have a question.
Yeah.
It's not politics related. It is Jimothy, the raccoon related.
Okay, let's see if this is this.
Oh, they're making noise, but they don't appear to be there.
Oh, and they got bars. Born, hi, are you a Trump supporter?
Oh no, they're a friendly.
I was gonna say I would assume that they are, but sometimes. Yeah.
Do you think? Because I think Jimothy's cute, but at the same time a little bit creepy. Do you think we would find all raccoons creepy if they all had legs like Jimothy's, or do you think Jimothy specifically is creepy because he's not like any other raccoon?
I think we would find all raccoons creepy if they had legs like that.
Because I find, and this might get me cancelled, I find pugs to be quite creepy because I feel like they should have shorter legs than they do. They look like kind of little spiders running around. So I think I would find raccoons more creepy than I do if they had longer legs.
I'm also not a fan of pugs for that reason.
Okay.
I guess we're both getting canceled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a particular pug that lives near me, and I don't know whether it has unusually long legs, but I just see it and I just think, I'm not okay with you, you know? I would still look after a pug. I'd still cuddle one.
Yeah,
but
I would never be like mean to them or like
No.
not like I wouldn't like walk by and like kick a pug or something, or be like, wow. I would still like pet a pug and be nice to it. It's just not my cup of tea, as
It's not my
people would say.
It's not my dog of choice.
We're getting canceled now. We're getting canceled in the chat. Look at that.
This is the 75th thing that Matt's done within the last week to get cancelled.
Yeah, clearly. Let's see what we got.
I like retro pugs too.
Listen,
yeah.
I all I can say is that my day was made because Law of the Wild commented on my most recent video and was just like, yeah, this is pretty much right. I was like, yeah. So, and that made me happy. So, I feel like it's hard to get a better endorsement if you make any sort of legal commentary video. So I'm gonna pat myself on the back for that one.
Are your arms long enough? Do you have pug-like arms?
I guess I can do it. That's hooray.
I can pat myself on the shoulder, but then I have boobs and they fundamentally stop you from... Pool and snooker, not games invented for people with boobs. I just want to let you know.
Oh, I'm shocked that game that was invented for men to play in the parlor while they smoked cigars and women sat in the other room, wasn't invented for women to play. I'm shocked. It's
rude.
crazy. Yeah.
Quite frankly.
Man, it's like it's like it's the whole Downton Abbey thing. Like after dinner, and then they all split off. You know. So.
I want to say, it's not the pug snoring that puts me off. Buzz snores sometimes. It just, I have a real thing about the way that things move, and not just animals, people. There are like I don't like the way that spiders scuttle, and there's some people that as soon as I see them move, I'm like, no, you're not for me. We can't be friends because I find the way you move to be. I know it sounds weird, but I could tell you a story about a guy called Tim whose entire just movement like put me off him as a human, and I was right to be put off. But I fit pugs do that for me. I don't like the way I don't know. I just can't.
Yeah. Wow. Just really lack of Trump supporters. Again, it's kind of interesting. I guess we did okay for a while last night. We had Zeke on for a bit last night. Do you know Zeke? Have you talked to Zeke? That was the first.
I refuse to believe that anyone's called Zeke in real life.
Yeah, I know. I guess I had talked to him before on someone else's panel, but it was the first time that I've had him here last night for a while. We had Erika Shante was up also. He was awful. He was, but also so bad. He was so bad at this, like everything he was saying. Erika destroyed him. Nemo destroyed him. I destroyed him. Oh, and Oscar came up for a little bit too. Like it was just like the whole thing. Like he was just so dumb. Like his arguments were so bad, and it was like we were citing data to him and historical precedent on different things. It's just, I don't know, whatever. Of course, Erika knows her stuff. She's fucking smart. Absolutely.
Did he say anything as stupid as Biden caught 14 million people at the border, and then no, they didn't catch them at the border. He caught them after that. Caught them after the border.
Well, no, not that exactly. But you know what he did say? He said we should deport every single illegal person. And then I was like, cool. So you want to collapse the economy and make sure that our food supply also, would also go away. And then cited the numbers of those people working in say in just the food supply industries. Then he's like, well, no, that's not what would happen. And then I gave him the example of Florida. Erika gave him the example of Alabama. And then Nemo gave him the example of what Eisenhower did in the 50s. And we're like, here are 3 examples of what's happened in the past when you take undocumented people out of their place. Here you go. They're gone. It's just that, and then here are the consequences. There you go. And he's just like, well, that's your opinion. That's your opinion. That's what, and I just think that that's not what would happen. Or like, cool. Then show us any sort of example where you take those people out of the equation and this doesn't happen. or any sort of study that has been like modeled out where they've taken data and they've said, okay, well, we've examined the data and we've built a model that would say, no, in fact, if these people are gone from the economy, this is what would happen that would make sure that there would be fail-safes in place so that our economy wouldn't collapse or that food would continue to flow to communities, et cetera, et cetera. And it was just like, he's like, no, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Everything will be fine. And he's like, oh, and I'm not talking about those people, who have like TPS and blah, blah. Then we pointed out to him that literally Donald Trump has ended temporary protected status for like everybody. It like pointed out, we're like, here you go. He's ended TPS for everybody. And he's like, but that's not everybody. And I'm like, literally just about everybody. Here it is. Pew Research says it. He went to the Supreme Court to do this. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? It was, God, it was so dumb. It was so dumb. You would not, I don't know if you would have liked the conversation or if you just would have been absolutely enraged by it.
I'm sorry, I'm trying not to unmute because my dog is barking at me again.
Oh, Buzz, come
Buzz,
on.
can you save the barking until after I finish talking to Uncle Matt? Don't argue back. Go and lie down. You're being a naughty boy. I'll send you back to Grandma's house.
That's probably not a punishment, though, is it?
Well, even when he's there, either me or my brother have to go around and walk him because she won't take him anywhere. I always call Matt Uncle Matt when I'm talking to Buzz.
Buzz, you're embarrassing us. Stop it.
Buzz, look, Uncle Matt says no. Look at him. Look at his face. Don't argue with Uncle Matt.
No.
Did you hear that?
No.
Hang on, Matt.
Yeah.
Tell him stop. Tell him he's a naughty boy and he needs to go lie down.
I've never called anybody in my entire life a naughty boy, Erika. Holy shit.
Please just do it for me. Listen to Uncle Matt. All right.
Buzz, you're being a naughty boy. You need to go lay down.
Did you hear that? Uncle Matt said you need to go and lie down. No, do not jump on my lap. That was the opposite of what I wanted to happen. Oh, hang on. Hang on. No, go lie down. You did the right thing. Go. He went to lay down, and I said, "Hang on," and then he stopped. No, Uncle Matt said, "Go lie down."
Buzz, go lie down. You're being a naughty boy. Go lie down right now. You lie down right now.
He's lying down.
Yeah, I know. Dogs respect me. By the way, thank you to our friend Amber on the Blue app who asked me to show this to you, Erika.
Is that a pug dressed as a spider?
That is a pug dressed as a spider. I think Amber is just trolling you.
That's literally my worst nightmare. I don't know what to say.
Amber, why would you do that to Erika? That's Amber's pug, she says. Wow. Wow. As Rich Poor would say, wow.
You know why he does that? I've worked it out.
Why?
It's to give him thinking time. He only ever does it when you make a point that he can't refute. So then he does the wow thing to give himself thinking time.
I sound just like Owen. Well, I can, you guys. Oh, wow. Really? I could do a little Owen Wilson. I could probably pull off a little little Owen Wilson. Um,
My favorite bit of Owen Wilson from any movie is the bit in Wonder where he's taking Oggy for his first day at school, and he says to him, "Right, you have to go from here because dads aren't very cool." And Oggy says to him, "But you're cool." And he says, "Yeah, I know I am, but the other dads aren't very cool." And it's just the way he says it. I freaking wonder. I read Wonder to my class every year, and then at the end of the year, we watch the movie because it's just lovely. And the kids get so angry at Julian for being so rude to Oggy, and yet they call each other the worst names.
Real quick, little non sequitur because I saw someone mention it in the chat. Somebody asked me if I've was it Toby had asked me if I've ever talked to Chris J. Stevens. Yes, I have.
He's
He is
fun, isn't
that
he?
guy. That guy is a fucking hoot. That guy's a hoot. So, I came across him a long time ago, and I went up and I debated him on his thing, and he dropped me very quickly. Like, I asked him a simple question about inflation, and he's like, "Well, you're just lying. You're just lying. You're just what liberals do. They just lie about that." And he just like dropped me right away. He also quizzed me at the beginning about like the Constitution and the Federalist Papers and shit. And I think he realized real fucking quick that I was not someone that he could just like kind of do the, "Oh, well, I know more about you about like the Federalist Papers" or some bullshit like that. Even though he misquotes the Federalist Papers all the time. Like, he'll say a number, he'll be like, "Well, in Federalist 56, blah, blah," and I'll be like, "That's not Federalist 56. But whatever. So anyways, I don't, it was so funny, and he dropped me. And then I messaged him and I was like, "Dude, that was embarrassing for you." I said, "But if you ever want to actually debate, come on over. Come on over and debate." And this is when I didn't have a big platform, but I was like, maybe pulling in 150, 200 people into my live. So I was like, "Oh, let's come over and debate, whatever." He's like, "Oh no," he's like, I looked at your stuff, and you're disingenuous. You're a dishonest debater, and you don't blah blah blah." I was like, "Okay, so you're afraid to have a real conversation." So he is 100% afraid to debate me. I've tried to go back into his live to go up once or twice, although number one, he never lets me up. Number two, even if he did let me up, he would probably just drop me right away or make up some excuse, or because he gets owned by everybody. Like, 18-year-olds go in there and destroy him. Like, he is an embarrassment. He said before, like, he was running for Congress, but he wasn't, and I don't know. Like, it's so fucking funny. Anyways, he makes me laugh more than anything else. If you guys ever want like a chuckle, and he goes live, go check it out. Honestly, like, he's fucking hilarious. Just hilarious.
He's legit out of his mind.
He is out of his mind. Agreed. Yeah.
Like he gets so angry so quick, and the minute somebody challenges him, he drops them immediately. Like, he cannot take any level of I was on live earlier when I was walking back from the garage to take my car in for a service, and there was a lamppost that had a sticker on it, and it said something like, the truth is not the truth doesn't worry about being scrutinized. lies, and then something about lies, and it was like, I don't know, lies, liars get angry when you ask them questions about their lies or something like that. And that's so true. And he is like the ultimate in getting annoyed because somebody asks you a legitimate question that just their question completely disproves the claim that you're making. What's his name? Chris J.
Stevens. Yeah.
Stevens.
He is. Yeah. Anyways, that's all. It was just he's just also he's like obsessed with Santana and different people. Like, I don't know. Some of these people, man, are funny. They're just funny. He cracks me up. I think he cracks me up the most just because of the fact that he thinks that he can like school people on the Constitution and the founders and shit like that, and he's wrong. I would
Came in
half
here
the
a
time.
couple of he came in here a couple of times and he just immediate crash out.
Here, he's never been in. He's never come up on my live. Never, not
I'm
once.
sure, no, I'm sure he has. I'm sure he came in a couple of times, like early on when I was doing this with you. And he, because you'd been up on his live and he came back here and he was a crash in, like immediately. I'm sure he did.
I don't think so, Erika. The only, as far as I can remember, the only time that I've ever talked to him outside of his live was on Seth's panel, then like a year ago.
Maybe that was it. Maybe it was Seth.
And like as soon as I came up, like I was so like because he went up with Seth because he thought that he was like, oh, this will be great, like I can blah blah blah. And I was watching and I was like, fuck yeah, let's go. And I requested up and Seth brought me up right away. Holy shit, did he got his gabbers were flat, his gas were flabbered and he got all like flustered, and then he ran the fuck away. Like the conversation was not, it was great. Yeah,
because I used to sometimes go in with Seth for a bit while waiting for you to come on, so maybe it was with Seth. I miss Seth.
Yeah, me too. But that was fun. But that's the only time I've ever caught him outside of his own. He just absolutely doesn't want to go anywhere. But anyways, whatever. He is an odd duck. Also, super anti-immigrant. And has a wife who's trying to get a green card.
Oh yeah, I remember him saying. Do you know what's funny? And I can't remember this guy's name, but there's a British creator who's really anti-immigrant, Islamophobic, like just horrible. And I don't know where he's moved to, but he's moved to another country. And I think I've blocked him on like about 10 accounts, I think. But just because I don't want to see him because he's hideous. But he, and I don't mean hideous looking, I mean he's a hideous person. Like he he's moved to another country and now all he does is justify the fact that he doesn't like migrants, but he's moved to another country. And it's so funny to watch, like tying yourself up in knots. I don't know whether he's moved to somewhere like on the Mediterranean, like Spain or Greece or, somewhere like that.
Oh God, these people. I swear. Well, I don't know, Erika. I guess maybe we should.
I'll say
call
it for you, Matt.
Yeah.
We've talked to a bunch of people who don't know what they're talking about at all, and we're incredibly emotional. Portugal. Do you know who I'm talking about, Cloud Hitter? The guy that I'm talking about. I don't know what his name is. Anyway, We've MAGA. It's not just that MAGA. It's not bringing its best. It's best of all left. It's best have all left and have gone elsewhere. Okay, so they don't have any best left. They are left with like mediocre. In fact, that's being generous. We are scraping the bottom of the MAGA barrel right now. And as the bottom of the MAGA barrel has not wanted to talk to us for like the last 2 hours, apart from that one guy who was like, well, I don't really like him because he hasn't really done the stuff, and then got emotional. Um, we love you, but we're gonna go.
Yeah. Well, it's been like we've been up for like 3 hours and 20 minutes. This is not a short period of time necessarily. And yeah. So we do. I would like to suggest that we go to Queen V's live, because she is fucking awesome, and we haven't gotten a chance to rate her in a while. If that's
Hang
okay with you.
on,
What's
hang
up?
on, Matthew.
Yes. Oh yeah.
Raylan says the two most anti-Americans. Hang on, I'm going to read it as written.
Oh.
The two most anti-Americans, Matt and fucking Erika. What are you all victims of today? That didn't. I don't know if you're aware that punctuation is a thing. Punctuation is instructions for reading. That's literally what punctuation is. Instructions for reading. I'm aware that you can't read. Okay? I'm aware of that. And so you probably don't understand the importance of punctuation. But in terms of Matt and I, first of all, I'm not American, so whatever. But in terms of Matt, I think the most patriotic anyone can be is pointing out issues that they see in their own country and wanting to fix them and make it better. So I think he's a very patriotic American. I don't think he's un-American at all. I think the un-American person is the person who is contravening your constitution again and again and again. And Raylan, I'll talk on what I fucking like, and you should support me in doing that because you have a First Amendment. So you should support me in saying whatever I want.
Actually, Erika, no, they don't. I just took it away. Now, Raylan, I was just saying that we were about to end, but if you want to come up and talk to Erika and I, then I'll stick around for a few more minutes, but you won't. You're just a little keyboard warrior. That's why your invites are off, and that's why you just came in here to troll and type your little things. You won't come up here and say that to us. You won't come up here and have a conversation with us. Hey, there we go. Look at that. All right. Hi, Raylan. Are you a Trump supporter?
Hey, coward. I thought you said I wouldn't come up.
I know, right? Amazing. It's almost like 9 times out of 10 they never come up, but here you are. Are you a Trump supporter?
Am I a what?
Are you a Trump supporter?
No, are you? I just want to know why you're anti-American, Matt.
So you're not a Trump supporter?
No.
Oh, cool.
Why
Who
are
did
you
you vote for
anti-American?
who'd you vote for in the 2024 election?
Fucking Kamala Harris.
Then why do you pronounce her name wrong?
They call her camel toe?
Then why do you pronounce her name wrong?
Because I can pronounce it how I want.
No, that's not how names work. You should pronounce her name correctly.
Yes, it is, Matt.
No, that's not how names work. You should pronounce her name correctly. Why are you intentionally pronouncing it wrong if you know that it's pronounced the other way and you voted for her? That's really strange.
Are you two an item? Is that why you're...
I'm so sorry. I'm trying to ask you a question here, and you don't seem to be able to
I'm
answer
trying to
it.
fucking...
No, you're not. You're asking me if Erika and I were an item. Erika lives in
Quit
the
muting me.
No, I'll do whatever the fuck I want. It's really weird how you can't seem to just answer a basic question.
You won't let me answer?
Bud, stop
There's
crashing
the
out.
mute again.
Yeah, I know, because you're
I'm not
crashing
crashing out. You're the one that's emotional.
Bud, Calm the fuck down, okay? Anyways, stick with the question. So you say you voted for Kamala Harris? Is that correct?
Yeah.
Really? Okay. What state do you live in again?
Tennessee. What state do you live in?
I live in Massachusetts. And how old are you?
38. How old are you?
38. I'm 43. So if you live in Tennessee, then who did you vote for down ballot?
All Democrat down ballot.
Who?
Don't worry about who.
What do you mean? Why can't you say who you voted for?
I literally just fucking told you. I just hit the Democrat ballot and it checked it all for me. Have you not voted before, Matt?
Oh, no, I voted before, but the thing is that I know who I vote for, and if you're a Democrat, you would know who you were voting for, so tell everybody who you voted for. Since you voted for Kamala Harris, tell us the other Democrats that you voted for. Also, tell us what district in Tennessee that you're in so that we know which Democrats you're voting for this time.
Are you trying to find me, Matt? Where did you vote in Massachusetts? What district did you vote?
Well, I'm in Middlesex County. I can tell you exactly who I'm voting for because that wouldn't let you find me because you don't know anything else about me. I could absolutely tell you who I'm voting for in this upcoming election.
Oh, I don't know.
I'm voting for Ed Markey in this upcoming election for Senate. Anyways,
I don't know much about you, huh?
Anyways, no, you don't know anything about where I live. If you told me who you're voting for in this next election...
Funny.
Yeah, all right, great. Well, tell me more about me then. What do you know about me?
You're the most anti-American racist piece of shit that likes to spread misinformation.
I have a question.
Well,
if
Erika, I'm talking.
If Matt voted for if Matt voted for the same person as you did
Erika,
in the president, I know I'm talking now, buddy. If Matt voted for the same person as you voted for in the presidential
This is how it's going to go with you two.
In the presidential election.
You won't let anyone talk.
And he's not a fan of the other person, which I'm going to finish off, who presumably you're also not a fan of. Can you please explain how talking about how he's not a fan of the guy you didn't vote for makes him un-American? You'll have to do that oh no, you can't even do it in the comments because
you ran away?
You were muted. Yeah, he ran away.
Oh. Bye-bye. By the way, that guy was totally lying.
Oh, we know because there's no way he would have called you un-American if he'd have voted for Kamala Harris.
Yeah, no chance. Oh, nope. You're back. Okay.
I didn't run away. You fucking dropped me like usual.
Actually, here's the thing, bud. This is simulcast on YouTube, and people can see what I'm doing in studio, so everyone knows that I didn't drop you, and that no one else dropped you, because everybody on YouTube can see what I do and when I do it, so they all know that you're lying. In fact, they can see right now that I'm clicking on the mute button to mute you. And they all know that you're lying and that I didn't drop you.
Yeah, and so you were lying when you saying you weren't muting me, right?
No, I'm muting you right now. I never said I wasn't muting you, but I definitely didn't drop you. Oh, see? There it is. He just left on his own.
And if you don't believe Matt, you can go over to his YouTube. You can scroll back a tiny bit and you'll be able to see that Matt didn't drop him. Matt never said he wasn't muting you. He muted you because you wouldn't stop talking over me.
And everyone can also just see that he was in the guest request. I went to go click on him, and then he left the guest request. See, this is the problem, but when people can see what I can see in studio over on YouTube, they know that you just left the guest request. Okay, now you're back in the guest request, and we'll try this again. Okay.
From here.
Yeah, there you go. So, anyways, bud. By the way, who you voting for Senate in Tennessee?
Why does it matter?
Because you're a Democrat. Who are you voting for? Quick, go.
You still couldn't answer.
Who are you voting for? Go. I already answered all of your questions. I told you who I'm voting for. I told you where I am. Come on.
You didn't answer my question.
I answered all of your questions. Who are you voting for Senate in Tennessee? Go.
Why are you spreading?
Why can't you answer a quick question for me?
Why are you?
I'll answer all of your questions if you answer one simple question for me. Who are you voting for in the Democratic
That's not
election.
how it works.
That's literally how it works, bud. Now we all know that you're just fucking lying about being a Democrat.
Oh, like you?
Like me what? I never said I was a Democrat.
You fucking lie all the time you get on here. You, Erika, and Nemo.
Oh, we have a fan! Erika, it's a fan!
Well,
this is lovely.
This is
I
Ryan.
just love how she talks on American issues when she's not American.
You know this is Ryan, right? From Clearwater, Florida.
Ryan, I used to live in Clearwater. That's fun. What part of Clearwater do you live in? Why'd you mute yourself, Ryan? Come off mute.
Oh, now he can mute.
Yeah, there you go. Ryan, what part of Clearwater do you live in? I used to live in Clearwater.
Who the fuck lives in Clearwater?
You do.
You do.
No, I don't.
What do you mean?
You think we don't know your voice, Ryan?
Come on, Ryan.
Ryan,
where do
who?
you
This
live?
is
Like,
fucking,
do you live
this
near?
is fucking,
Do you live near Gulf to Bay or Belcher, or where do you live? You live closer to Clearwater Beach? Like, where do you live? I used to live in Clearwater.
I told you where I lived, and my name's not Ryan. And if you want to know who I'd vote for Bradshaw. But you can Google it.
I know that's why you had to drop a bunch of times because you had to figure out who it was. You could have just said it. You could have just said it. The half a dozen times that I asked you, you could have just said it, but you had to drop so that you could Google it. My God, man, this is so fucking embarrassing for you. Jesus
What's
Christ.
embarrassing is you think I'm from Florida.
Okay, whatever.
So tell me how I would vote for Bradshaw in Florida, because that'd be illegal as fuck, wouldn't it, Matt?
You don't have a Tennessee accent, though, Ryan.
So all people in the South have accents? Are all black people criminals? Are all Muslims terrorists?
Why did you suddenly get a bit of an accent?
What are you talking about?
You're from Florida, Ryan. I can hear it. Your accent. You're not a
Okay, what
Southerner.
part? What part?
You're from the
Clearwater.
Pinellas County. I can hear it. I used to live there. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Okay, what street?
How would I know what street you live on? I
this
already
is
asked you.
fucking-
I already
this is
asked you.
fucking
I
hilarious.
already asked you a couple of questions about it, but you won't answer.
Yeah,
That's
and
fine.
you can't
Anyways.
fucking listen.
Okay, bud. Whatever you say. Anyways.
Okay,
what
and
was
I
the
told
what
you
was
Tennessee
the
Bradshaw.
anyways?
Now tell me where there's a for Senate in Florida for Bradshaw. This should be interesting.
Okay, sure. Whatever you say. Anyways, what was the question you wanted to ask me that you were so desperate about?
Why are you so anti-American?
I'm not.
Can I ask Ryan?
Who the fuck is Ryan?
You are.
You
but
are.
can you explain?
Okay, your new name is Twat. Then.
Okay, that's absolutely fine.
That's
I don't
fun.
know if you. I don't know if you know this, but first of all, that word is pronounced twat.
Yeah, he's not.
I know because we made it.
Okay, how's this
Second
one
of all-
pronounced? Cunt.
No,
Is
you
that
did
better?
that one. You did that one correctly. Yeah.
Yeah, very
Yeah,
good.
yeah, yeah.
Okay, so I'll call
and
you cunt now,
secondly-
since that's
and-
how you want to be.
And secondly, you calling me these names, it charges my battery because it means that you're so angry with me for no apparent reason that you are going to be thinking about me for the rest of the day. You are going to be punching holes in drywall.
I just love how you speak on American issues and you're not American.
I would love you to tell us how Matt's un-American. Go ahead.
Where are you from?
I'm from the UK.
Where are you at now?
In the UK.
Okay, so thank you for proving my point.
What point?
That you're not fucking American.
I already knew that I wasn't American.
Hello, this is Ryan.
Ryan, why are you on mute?
Well, I thought she was still talking. I already told her that she wasn't from here. She proved my point for me.
I actually asked you why Matt is un-American.
I what?
I just said the whole thing. I actually asked you what makes Matt un-American.
Oh, he doesn't like anyone who doesn't think like him. What kind of behavior is that?
Hello, this is Ryan.
Oh, you trying to see if it's the same voice and it's not.
What's that?
You trying to call Ryan thinking
What's
it's
that?
me?
Oh, no, that's a different one. I've already got you. I found you.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all good.
Okay.
So anyway, if you voted for the same person as Matt voted for, and you vote Democrat down ballot, which you claim you do, you have no reason to be this angry.
I do when he doesn't like people that don't think like him.
But presumably the reason you vote the way you do, as in for Democrats, is because you don't like the way Republicans think.
I don't like any way any politician thinks.
Then you shouldn't vote at all. Why are you voting?
Well, let's see. If I don't vote, then I probably wouldn't have a say in anything, right?
Well, you would.
No, I shouldn't have. If I don't vote, I shouldn't have a say in politics.
But you think that all politicians, that all politicians are the same. So why would you vote?
I just told you. If I don't vote, then why should I have a say in anything?
But what you're saying is that Matt's un-American for having an opinion. And I thought the whole point in the First Amendment of your Constitution, or one of the 5 points, was that the government couldn't stop you from saying what you wanted.
Yeah, that's up against the government. Just because you have freedom of speech doesn't mean you're not free from consequences of those.
Oh,
just like when you say, just like how you certain people call Christian people out there trying to do their first agitators. Why are they agitators if they're out there using their first?
Who's an agitator?
So have you not seen what just happened in Dearborn? They called them all agitators, all the Christians.
They called them all agitators? What the hell are you talking about?
Yes, Jake Lang and his agitators, you can look it up. Like, they called them agitators.
You just called them agitators, Ryan.
No, that's what they were called. That's what I'm trying to ask you. If you said if we have free speech, why are they being called agitators as Christians?
You just said Jake Lang and his agitators. You just called them
That's
agitators.
what they called them. That's what I told him to look up.
Is Jake Lang from Dearborn?
No, but do you have to be...
So why is he there?
You have to live in a certain state to use your First Amendment?
What is Jake Lang doing in Dearborn specifically?
What is he doing? He's going there to preach Christian shit, I guess.
No, he's not preaching Christianity. What is he doing in Dearborn?
I just told you.
So he's just going there to preach Christianity, huh?
Yeah, sure. I guess you can call it anti-Muslim or whatever you're trying to get me to say, but you won't say it.
I'm not trying to get you to say anything. I'm asking you what he's doing there. And
okay, and I told you what he was doing there.
He's Jewish.
Okay, and I told you what he was doing there.
So why would a Jewish guy be in Dearborn?
So Jewish people can't be friends with Christians?
I didn't say he couldn't be friends with Christians, but why would a Jewish guy be preaching Christianity?
But you're acting like it's a bad thing.
I'm asking you why a Jewish guy would go to a city that he doesn't live in to preach Christianity if he wasn't trying to, I don't know, start some shit with the local residents.
What was he trying to start with, Matt?
Why is he wearing a flak jacket, like a vest, like a bulletproof vest without the armor in it? Why is he wearing that?
Why were anti-Christians wearing the same thing and getting arrested?
Why is he wearing it? Why are you answering questions with questions? I'm asking you a question. If he's not trying to start anything, if he's not worried about being an agitator, if he's not worried about any of those things, why would he need to wear that stuff?
So you do call him an agitator?
No, I said if he's not
So can I call the people?
No, you're not listening to what I'm saying. Stop and listen to what I'm saying. I said if he's not worried about being
He
an
can wear whatever
agitator,
he wants.
I understand he can wear whatever he wants, but you have to follow the logic here, bud. You have to listen and try to respond. I know this is difficult for you. You're not the sharpest tool in the shed, but let me help you out. I'm asking you a simple question. If he's not trying to be an agitator, I'm not calling him that, but if he's not trying to do that, then why do all of those things point to somebody who's trying to start a fight? He's a Jewish guy.
Because he was already attacked before.
Then why would he go there in the first place?
I have a question.
So if you're afraid to go somewhere, Matt, because you don't like people, are you going to stay away or are you going to go?
Why would he go there in the first place if he's afraid of that?
Have you asked Jake that?
Why would he go there? I'm asking you.
Ask Jake, because I don't talk to him. I don't know why he would have went there.
I have a question. I have a question that maybe you can answer. I just want to ask you, what's your opinion on what happened to Alex Pretty?
The emotional guy?
What?
Because his family said that he was turning, he was fired from the VA. He was getting radicalized out there kicking vehicles, but I'm not saying he deserved to die, but actions have consequences.
But the officers that did what they did, they didn't know that he kicked that vehicle. So what action was it that had a consequence?
So did you see the video where the ICE was talking to some lady and he had to come and interject himself in it? Do you just walk up on a crime scene and interject yourself into it?
Erika's question?
Hang on, can you? So
I'm answering it, Matt.
How did he interject? When I watched the video,
I'm trying to tell you if you listen and watch the video.
When I have watched the video from
why
multiple
did he
angles,
interject himself in between the ICE and the woman?
Well, actually, what happened was ICE pushed a woman over and then they walked away, and he went to help the woman up. Is what he did. Then ICE came back and it wasn't even ICE. It was wasn't it? It was
it was like a CBP. I believe it was a CBP officer, actually.
Yeah. So
then why was everybody saying it was ICE then if it was CBP?
So he went to help her up, and then they came back over. So actually he didn't have any interaction with them at all until they came over to him. And I don't.
So was it ICE or CBP?
It was both.
Well,
there were a combination of ICE officers and CBP, but particularly the specific agent that did that thing was CBP. There's a combination. They work together.
Well, yeah, I understand they work together. But everyone's screaming ICE, ICE, ICE. But it was literally fucking Border Patrol. Is what you're telling me.
Okay, but you're trying to distract from what we're talking about here.
But nothing. It wasn't ICE. It was Border Patrol, and you guys are demonizing ICE.
First of all, we never said it was ICE. You said it was ICE. Secondly,
go back and look at all the TikToks where it shows people claiming it was ICE that killed.
Hi, buddy. I'm not responsible for all those TikToks. I'm having the conversation. Matt and I are having the conversation with you. Neither of us said it was ICE.
But also, it was an ICE operation. They're the ones running the operation. They were using CBP agents along with ICE agents, so it's actually not entirely incorrect to say that it was ICE. Also, I don't know why you're fixated on this point. It seems like a weird thing to.
She brought it up, Matt, not me.
Well, no, I asked you.
Yeah, you brought up the Pretty situation. Yes or no?
And then you said that
yes or no. You brought it up.
I did bring it up. Yeah, but I didn't mention ICE or CBP until you'd said ICE. But anyway.
Okay, but if you're bringing them up,
I'm still talking. What happened was, if you watch,
I'm not going to sit here and
I know.
If you watch the
I'd
video
run away
again,
too. I'd run away too, Ryan.
if you watch the video, a woman was pushed over
there you
by
go.
those officers, whether they be CBP or ICE. Well, because what I knew he was going to do, and what we all knew he was going to do, was make excuses for Jake Lang, but then and he can wear whatever he wants or take whatever he wants to a protest. But I was waiting for him to tell us that Alex Pretty should not have gone armed to that protest.
Yeah.
Which was eventually, if he hadn't have kept, because he knew that that was the only thing that he could say, and he was trying to distract from it.
He's a little tool. By the way, this is the guy. He's just there to preach Christianity.
Christ is king. I just want to start out by saying the measure of a man isn't how loud he can shout, especially when he's shouting out nonsense, because even a donkey can shout really loud, but at the end of the day, he's still just a donkey. Jake Lang loves to wear Temu armor without any plates in him to pretend that he's a soldier when he never served in the United States military. Since Jake Lang loves Dearborn so much, I challenge him to face me in the ring in 90 days right here in Dearborn, Michigan, where we can sell tickets that will benefit the city of Dearborn. And if he wants to put hands on a Muslim, let him do it to me, a white, red-blooded American Muslim. That's all I got to say. Jake Lang, I know you can hear me, and if you can't, I know you'll see my video because you follow me.
Oh, boy.
I think I was saying I was dipping my toe back into the dating pool.
Yeah.
I think I might have found my man.
There you go. Go for him. Go do it. Do it, Erika.
Hector said, "Can you send that to him?"
That video?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got you, Hector. No worries.
He actually said, "Can you send that to Mister?" But I'm assuming he meant me.
Yeah, he said me. I got you. On its way right now, friend.
Oh, Neely, sorry. Neely sent me Pokes My PP. It was very enjoyable. And Neely would like us all to know, this is regarding the comment I made earlier about boobs being an issue when doing a lot of things, saying that I don't know your pronouns, Neely, so I'm going to say they, just because I always try and respect people's pronouns and nobody can get annoyed at they, you would think. But because their boobs got in the way and lost them a game of pool. We've all been there nearly. Well, those of us who have boobs have been there nearly. Her. Okay. Her boobs got in the way and lost her a game of pool.
I am sorry. I actually don't know that guy's name. It doesn't identify him in the I was checking. It doesn't identify him in the caption or anything like that. So I don't know. Not all heroes wear capes though. Also, I wouldn't challenge that guy to a fight. Fuck no. That guy is fucking, that guy's built. That guy's thick. Like, I wouldn't want to. Absolutely not. No thanks.
He thick.
Yeah. And I know that guy can throw a punch and that guy can put his weight behind it. Yeah. So. Yep.
Yeah, let's just call him a red-blooded American. Correct.
Yeah. Jake Lang would get his bell rung. Much like Ryan would.
I wondered what you were going to say there.
Oh,
that might mean a different thing here to there. Just saying.
Oh, okay. All right, guys. Now let's really wrap up. Even after we had a little bit of fun there. Well, real quick. Thank you to Trisha, for the $1 on the Vimo. I was in Dearborn for Lang's visit this week. It's local to me. If he and his merry band of overweight bikers weren't here to agitate, why were they screaming about spilling the blood of Muslims? Yeah, I mean, it's just so obvious that that's what's going on. And like to argue against it is just it's so fucking ridiculous. It's so stupid. I mean,
I'm gonna somebody, and I'm not volunteering here, but I feel like somebody needs to give Jake Lang a charity kind of, a woman needs to do the charitable thing because he sounds like he just has the worst case of blue balls. Just like the worst case,
Um, I think that you're wrong. Sorry, Erika.
No, I
hate
agree
to-
with you. Nobody should be subjected to that. I do.
No, it's not that. That's not the part I disagree with you about. It's just that I don't think it's a woman.
Oh, I see. I see.
Sorry.
Well, maybe
Sorry.
maybe he and Nick Fuentes can get together. Someone just volunteered me as tribute. No.
Get the fuck out of here, Erika.
I know I said I was
shit.
dipping my toe into the dating pool, but it's reluctantly. So no. In fact, anyone in here, in fact, if you are dating right now, I need you to tell me whether you do this or not. Do you look very carefully at their political affiliations, and if it doesn't say anything, or it says moderate, or it says right, you're like an immediate no? Because I am only saying that you might have a chance. If they deliberately ignore it, that's for a reason. I don't believe anyone is apolitical at this point.
By the way, real quick, it looks like the guy's name was Mike Dean. You guys said in the chat, so Mike Dean is his name apparently. So there you go, Erika. Shoot your shot.
There we go.
Erika's going to Dearborn.
Mike Dean. Okay, I'll look him up in the phone book.
I mean, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. When I was dating, I wouldn't talk to a woman who had. If she put a political affiliation like that, I wouldn't.
Oh, I need to tell you this. This is a bit funny. So, Doug is active on the apps. And there was a woman in his comment section who came in the other day and said, "Oh, look, it's the guy I matched with on Tinder or whatever." And she's conservative. And then she came up on the panel and had a whole discussion with him. She came up on the panel and they had a whole, like, and he would, like, it was, see, there's some people in the comments that were there. And yeah.
Well,
wow.
If that one makes you feel uncomfortable, when I was on the apps, and a lot of you guys know that I'm a musician and I play, the thing that would happen to me sometimes is sometimes I would match with somebody on an app, and then I would be out playing, and then a woman would come up and talk to me, and I'd be like looking at them, and I'd be like, and they'd be like, "Oh yeah, we matched on Hinge or whatever, blah blah blah," and I was like, we haven't even talked yet, but you stalked me and figured out like where I was performing, and you came out to meet me in person without telling me that you were coming to meet me in person. And at one time I even said, I was like, you do realize that like if this situation was reversed, you would be calling the police, right? Like, just in all fairness, like that's a little.
I have a worse one. Can I tell you a worse one?
Please.
Okay. So I was casually dating this guy for probably about 3 months.
Okay.
Okay. And while I'm casually dating him, I am training to be a teacher. Right.
Okay.
And my first class of kids that I have didn't end on bad terms or anything. It just kind of fizzled out.
Okay.
First class of kids I have, this guy that I've been casually dating for 3 months comes to parents' evening with his fiance, who he's been with for some time. And I have to pretend I didn't know. I did not know, obviously, that he was in a relationship or seeing somebody else. And I had to pretend that I had never met him before.
Oh, I mean, we need to know what happened after that.
Nothing. We just pretended we'd never met each other before.
So you never you didn't tell the fiance?
No, what are you going to do? I've been out hoeing it around the city, and one of the gentlemen that I've been hoeing it around with is your fiance. What are you going to do?
Well, I mean, like, oh man, I guess I mean, it's sort of,
I mean, my first ever
yeah,
professional teaching job. I have to tell you as well, in the same class, the dad of one of the kids in the same class was the man I lost my virginity to. So it was just all round awkward.
Man,
So,
that's like
yeah.
that's bad.
As far as I know, it was only the two dads in the class that I had, it's never happened since, by the way. Never since have I had a parent of a child.
It's not dark yet. All right, let's. On that
it's
note,
dark here,
Jesus
Hector.
Christ.
It's 10
Yeah,
p.m.
it's dark.
It's after dark in some of the world.
All right. On that note, let's Jesus Christ. Oh man. All right. Well, Bill is on. Bill is on. I guess Queen Bee is done now, so I guess it was okay that we didn't raid her before we had Ryan come up and embarrass himself and run away. Oh, that was so funny. So let's go to Bill. Let's go hang with Bill because Bill is fucking great. We love Bill. I'm gonna pop Bill's down here, guys. Erika and I are here every Friday. We're here every Friday in the afternoons. We love hanging out with you guys. We really, really do. I really hope that you're following both of us on all the platforms on YouTube. You can find, obviously you can hit the subscribe button up there, but also Erika's is right down there in the description of the video. Please make sure you're following us both over here on TikTok. If you want to offer any additional support, you can do so via links in our bios. Also, links right down here in the description of the video. Erika now has a Buy Me a Coffee if there's anything that you'd like. Yeah, Law. I know you're here for the hot legal tape. Yeah, that I've got a lot of people. There's definitely a lot of people who are. That was sticky. That was yeah.
Matt's just been bragging to us all that you commented on it.
I was saying, oh, that feels like a little bit of validation. I will tell you, Law, the one thing I'll say, and I'll say to you guys, to our friends here, people be crazy, I know. The only reason that I even said anything about it was because I was talking with my girlfriend about it, Law. I was talking with her, and you know that she's a federal criminal defense attorney here in Massachusetts, and she knows Kevin. She knows Kevin. And we were just talking about the case, and I was showing her some of the videos that people were making here on TikTok about the case. And she, who is not a TikTok person and not really a social media person at all, she was losing her mind. She's like, what the fuck is wrong with people? And we're going through, she's like, that's not how that works. That's not how this is. She's like, that's not that. And she's like, Kevin would never do that. Kevin's just like, that's not. She's like, I know him. And she's like, what are they talking about? And so she's like, so I felt compelled to at least just say something about it. But that genuinely came from her rage about the situation as a criminal defense attorney here in Massachusetts. She thinks it's just fucking ridiculous. So anyways, that's, if you guys want to know why I went rogue and made a video about something else, it's genuinely because of her. You like the Elwoods guy? No. It's like, we both talked about it. She's like, don't people know what an affirmative defense is? It means you have to say that you did it first. It was like, I can see the fucking veins popping out of her head. And she's on, by the way, she's on duty today. So I'm gonna see her for dinner here in a little bit, and I'm gonna find out if she's gotten any new federal cases. That's gonna be, it's always fun. It's always fun to find out what exciting new friends she will be defending. So it's always a good time. So anyways, that's it for us. We appreciate you guys. We're heading over to Bill's. Much love to all of our friends. We will see you guys. I'll see you guys. Yes, it is. I know it is technically possible. Exactly. We all know it's like technically possible. It's like how Donald Trump getting elected in 2028 is technically possible. Like, we could pass an amendment to nullify the 22nd Amendment, I guess. And we could, I guess. I'm like, I don't know.
I think from what I've seen, there are a lot of people convinced that
Okay.
that the husband has somehow done it, but made her think that she's done it. But if her lawyer thought that, then he would be in dereliction of duty by presenting the defense that he's presenting. And it will have been something, I'm sure, that he has considered, because he sounds like a guy who knows what he's doing.
Kevin would never do it. My girlfriend, again, she knows Kevin. They've all, her and all of her colleagues and friends and everybody, they've all practiced alongside of him for years. They all know each other, even though she's at the federal level. She practiced at the state level. She worked with CPCS, like all these different things. Like, they all know each other. And she would be like, "Oh, he's a hack. He's not a good lawyer, et cetera, et cetera." Like, she would tell me. She's very honest with her opinions. She's like, Kevin's a good lawyer. He wouldn't do anything. He's doing his absolute best for his client. And it just, this is the last thing I say. We really are going to wrap up. The last thing I'll say, I know Law knows this. My girlfriend does. The thing that gets me upset about it is the people thinking that the people thinking that somehow there's all of this evidence out there, there's all these other things that are going on that he's not presenting, that he's not doing. And by the way, I bet you these people are going to turn on him when this is done. I bet you that they are. And they're going to be like, well, he didn't go after, he didn't present this, he didn't do that. These attorneys are doing their absolute fucking best for their clients. People have no fucking idea. Most normal people have no idea how hard it is to prepare for a trial. They have no idea how hard it is to be in that position, to defend somebody, to have their their life in your hands, and like they could be going to prison for the rest of their lives. There's so many different consequences. There's so many different things, and I have so much respect for them and for the things that they have to do and have to put up with. You are literally denigrating what they do when you are saying things like they're ignoring the evidence, they're doing this, they're doing that. They're not. He's had this for 3 years. He knows exactly what he is doing, and he's a good lawyer. And you're denigrating the hard, good work that man is doing. That's why it made me mad, because it makes me think about my partner and the good, hard work that she does for all of her clients. That the weekends that she spends writing sentencing memos, even if they've been found guilty or even if they plead, to try and get them the best possible sentence or to get them the best possible deal, and all of the extra work that she does and the time she spends driving back and forth to prison and all of the shit that she does. It's like, fuck, just stop it. Most of these people are really honest and very hardworking, and they do their absolute best, and you're making it seem like they're not. So
you're also potentially like taking away the facet of this case, which is that the medical professionals involved were in dereliction of their duty by not helping, and it really needs to be looked at, the kind of help that they are giving people suffering from not only postnatal depression and postnatal psychosis, but also every other mental health issue that people are suffering with. Because if these things have been pointed out to medical professionals time and time again, and they've not done anything to help, that needs to be acknowledged, because otherwise this is going to continue to happen.
exactly, we're taking away from the important issues and law. Exactly, 5 hours round trip for a 30-minute prison meeting. I see the exact same thing. My girlfriend has to drive down to Rhode Island, to Wyatt, which is the federal penitentiary down there, and it's like, it's not one right here in Boston. It's like going all the way the fuck down there, and to go and meet with clients and to go and spend all the fucking time and to do all the fucking things. Sometimes she has to fly to other places to go investigate shit and to go meet with people and to go doing she's had to fly to other countries to do it. And it's like, and to, like, again, just don't think that people understand. Sometimes they think it's like a walk in the fucking park, or that, like, these people spend so much time on it, and we need to respect that there's so much going on behind the scenes, that whatever you see happening in this brief period of time that happens during the trial, there, especially in a murder trial, there's years of investigation and work behind it. Also, Kevin has a team of people working on it, just like my girlfriend does, and the people who work in the office that she does. They have investigators. They have all these different people. So, anyways, I'll stop. I'm off my soapbox. I respect her and her colleagues for doing what they do, because in our system of justice, in the American system of justice, and under the Constitution, you deserve the best possible defense that you can get. You are absolutely given that fucking right. So I think it's important. Anyways, I'm done. Let's go see Bill. Erika, you have anything else?
No, go see Bill, everybody.
Go tell Bill that Erika and I sent you. We love Bill. And I love how happy he is when we show up. So let's go say hi, and we will see you guys next time. Everyone, enjoy your